Hello. I am proud to announce that I have returned. I am alive, you guys. How is everybody doing? My name is Scout, and you are watching Parafox live on www.parafox.studio or twitch.tv/ParafoxTV or youtube.com/Parafox. I hope everybody is having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. And hello, DJ STB. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It has been a hot minute, hasn't it? I took last Saturday off. Why did I do that again? I can't remember. Chat, answer my inquiries about my own personal life. Why did I take last Saturday off? Is it because I'm slaying too hard? Was it for Pride Month? I can't remember. But regardless, we are back. And we have quite a few things to go over. Due to this week being chaotic and filled with circumstance. Oh. I do remember it being chaotic and filled with circumstances beyond my control. I just can't remember exactly the details. What? Man. I'm having a terrible memory right now. But that's beyond the point. Let's see. Okay. Alright, what do I want to get to start for the first part of today's wonderful broadcast that we have going on? Chat, we have a lovely, lovely day ahead of us. Later on, hopefully, if they are still down to do so, we are going to be playing Content Warning later on with TK, Michael Rodriguez, and Paris. And we also are going to be playing some Cuphead as well as some Nightmare Kart, which is this new game that came out. Friend of the show, Corey, showed me this this game. It's basically Bloodborne, but as like a racing game. It looked really interesting, so I thought I'd check it out. We also have some things that we have to react to, and let's see. I think the first thing that we should kind of go over. Shadow of Doubt win. I was thinking about doing it. I might do that too today. Maybe before. Let's see. That's right. Okay. Boys. I feel like there's a lot of NPCs to offend you in that game. What exactly do you mean by that? Do you mean that, like, the NPCs will just start saying, like, calling me homophobic slurs? Excuse me, sir. Yeah, they'll misgender me. That's the biggest that's the biggest offense in my head. In my head canon, the biggest offense is when you misgender somebody. Oh, that's me doing you to them. Oh. Well, it could also work the other way around. The NPCs will just start calling me sir. And then I'll be like, nah, this game isn't woke enough for me. And then I'll bust out my samurai sword. You can be NB in the game. That's some liberal shit right there. God damn it. I will never play that game. What do you think I am? A liberal? Me and my... You think I have pronouns? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Not in this household. Not in this Christian household. We only care about the Lord. The Lord and Savior in this household. There is no woke liberal propaganda in here. No siree. Anyway, with that out of the way, let's go over the first thing that I wanted to talk about. And that is something very important. If you guys are, I feel like most of you guys are already knowing what's going on right here. I feel like you nerds you guys, it's time. It's time to celebrate, boys. Do you know why? Do you know why? Do you know why we are celebrating today? Well, lads, the reason why Alex Jones is fucking done with. InfoWars is going down. He is losing his ownership of InfoWars. It is over, baby. This calls for celebration. Look at that meltdown of a face right there. We're gonna watch that in just a second. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life. This is such a special occasion. Yeah. That's too loud.
I'll eat your ass. I'll do it. I will eat your ass.
Boys, we got him. The woke mob got him, boys. Yes, Alex Jones has to liquidate all of his personal assets to pay the families of Sandy Hook's of Sandy Hook victims, whom he owes more than $1.5 billion in damages, which means it's the end of InfoWars.
At the end of the day, we're gonna beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight.
Yeah, brother.
These people hate our children.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just take more calls. Go ahead, do the next person.
It's over.
We're gonna beat these people. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but it's been a hard fight. These people hate our children.
These people hate our children's. God damn it. I love today. Today's a good day. I know this happened a couple of days ago, but this is a good day. This is a very, very good day. So I thought, you know, really quickly, just as, you know, a moment of remembrance of this this absolute pile of flubber, demon baby man. We gotta go back, you know. We gotta go back to where it all started.
I don't think
it didn't start here, but you know, it definitely was happening here.
I don't think
I killed them. First Amendment killed them. Second, get rid of the Second Amendment. Get rid of the First Amendment. They're bad. They killed the kids too. George Washington killed them. Jesus killed them. We should rename the whole planet Sandy Hook. Everything. There should be holidays. We should bow 5 times a day to New Haven, Connecticut.
I love Andrew Callahan's facial expression that he's making in this video, because he looks so uncomfortable. I have never seen a man. I have never seen an interviewer look so uncomfortable to interview a person like Andrew Callahan is right here, right now.
For the kids that died. Every American's to blame. Every gun owner's to blame. I'm to blame. We're all guilty. To Bloomberg and Soros, turn our guns in. Turn our guns in. I know, I get it.
Uncomfy. Yeah. But at this time, we didn't know. At this time, we did not know about Andrew Callahan. But I digress.
I killed them. I killed them. I killed them. I know. I killed them. So I'm done talking about it.
Do you really want to buy supplements from that guy? Just think about it.
If you say, hey, maybe you shouldn't have said that the parents who had their kids murdered were crisis actors.
What?
And that they were
No, I want the compilation. I don't want the...
I created hangovers.
He created hangovers?
Gingivitis.
Oh my God.
I created hair loss.
Oh my God.
Acne.
I wish you could do that one.
I created bad breath.
Remember, he
Holy shit, this guy's a demon. That is terrible. This dude is like bad or something. Someone should take care of him.
ended up being the devil because a fly landed on her once. But now,
Roach. Oh my God. I just want the compilation. I don't want this live commentary.
This to humans as well. That's why genitals, I don't care if you're black or white, are a third the size they were of a 1960s male.
Whoa! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Oh, that's terrible.
So the media makes jokes about that a few months ago when I gave the example of, you know, if your daddy's Johnson was a foot long, yours is 6 inches long. And if yours was 6 inches, your son will be 3 inches. And the one with them won't even have a penis. So you make jokes about that all day long. But this isn't a game.
Oh shit.
And you can say, okay, well, who cares? Well, we're sterilized.
What?
I don't even.
You're telling me that my son is only gonna have like a 67-inch penis? God, that's so terrifying to think about. Alex trying to justify his micro penis. Oh God. He had to liquidate all of his inches too. How big is a 67-inch penis? About half the size that I do. About half the size of mine. So it's like... Yeah, about how tall you are. About how tall you are, TK. So like, if I like stretched all of my arms out, you know, I might be able to get. Yeah. Should have been 69. Well, you can't always get what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this, but, you know, I can't control the size of my penis. Of my... Oh, God. Of my... I have a cloaca. What's a penis? Oh, yeah, TK, shouldn't you also have a cloaca because you're a pigeon?
Know where to
You
start, I
goddamn
guess. Look, that's tragic, honestly. If you had fond memories of your daddy's foot-long penis and you're looking down thinking, I got nothing, and you look at your...
Let me tell you, I can't can't say that I've ever seen my dad's penis. Thank God. And, you know, luckily I won't have that chance to, either. Chance to, like, in the future. Anyway. Is he gonna, like, God. You guys, can I just say that I didn't realize that this was a TYT video when I linked it. And I kind of don't really like TYT. They're not funny. They're not funny. They're not entertaining. They're very boring.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting.
See, this is the type of news that I... See, this is the type of news that I strive for.
That you've ever seen in your life.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. See, my superpower is being honest. I'll eat your ass. I'll do it. My children aren't going hungry. I will eat your ass.
Alex Jones was, in fact,
on Pride Month, baby. Alex Jones will eat your ass on Pride Month. What an ally. What an ally, you guys. Can you say that you would eat someone's ass for Pride Month?
in band when he was in high school. However, he is a bit.
Would you say that you would be able to eat
with
your
the
own
trombone
ass?
these days?
Oh, God. Okay. Well, you know, I started off my day having a crazy.
I'm mad. I'm mad that I didn't pre-watch this video. I just want to look up Alex Jones compilation. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's too funny. Here we go.
Bill Gates up there with that little chicken neck. You know how he walks like a demonic elf. Hey, Bill Gates.
There we go. Here we go.
And Angelina Jolie going, children. I am Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm Piers Morgan. Ever seen a Chowini? My name's Glenn Beck.
Here we go.
That's Hillary. Hold on, I'm Gary Johnson. Hi, this is Barack Obama without...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. It's not blackface if it's only half black. First of all, where did he get this mask? Where did he order this mask?
My teleprompter. I was raised by the Ford Foundation and Carnegie Endowment. Welcome to McDonald's. May I help you? I'm Bernie Sanders. Chris Hazel's.
What? You guys, I don't know if that was Bernie Sanders.
And Carnegie Endowment. Welcome to McDonald's. May I help you? I'm Bernie Sanders. Chris Hazel's glasses like he's a little smart guy. Rachel Maddow. Thank you, Satan, for all your love. Signed, Cheryl Sand.
Oh my god. Jesus. It's too funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. That's the one thing that Republicans that's like the one thing that Republicans have is that they're just so entertaining to watch. It's like when they actually try to do comedy, that's when it is bad. But when they're serious, that's when they're the funniest, the funniest fucking thing in the world. Are we opening with Hogwatch? I don't really have Hogwatch. I'm just kind of remembering Alex Jones since InfoWars shut down, since he had to liquidate it. This is kind of like a funeral, but instead of being sad, it's more like me pissing on his grave.
Thank you, Satan, for all your love. Signed, Cheryl Sandberg. Job of the Hutt. Ho, ho, ho. I'm the Amazing Randy. I am Optimus Prime. I am William F. Buckley of the Central Intelligence Agency, here to control and steer the conservative movement into the...
I'm Alex Jones, and you're watching my voice actor audition. Hi. Hi, I'm Alex Jones, and you're watching my, turn yourself up or Alex down. All right.
The shoreline. And the establishment says, Kambuga Shakamunda, Kunga Kingo, Buga Laka, Bluga Black, 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 Black.
That is that's very true. It did say that. God, this is amazing.
We're gonna beat your ass. You just get that through your stinking traitorous heads. Excuse me, I apologize. We have a lot of Christian affiliates. I am a Christian, but I will stomp your head in if you.
Oh my God! Oh no! Oh Jesus! How do you go from like I'm a long-lived Christian.
Excuse me, I apologize. We have a lot of Christian affiliates. I am a Christian, but I will stomp your head in if you start a fight with me, you thug scum. Anyways.
Oh no. Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Bunch of cowards. Excuse me. I'm gonna control myself right now. She is a demon damned to hell. Excuse me. I've been trying to control myself, trying to be professional about this, but at a certain point, I'm just really getting pissed. Just excuse me. We're not gonna have Pepsi with baby flavoring in it. I mean, what the hell have we become? Excuse me. If I didn't have a liberal from New York in the bathroom, I couldn't wipe my ass. Excuse me.
God.
I apologize. We have a family audience. That was wrong, and I won't do it again. You think I'm a coward like you? I'm sorry. You dishonorable, cowardly pieces of garbage. Excuse me. Coming for you. Coming for you. We know what you're doing.
Pepsi plus baby formula. Yeah, I don't know where he was going there. Was that a thing? Was that a thing that was going on? Pepsi plus baby formula? The only thing I'm really seeing is a Quora forum. That's it's a Quora forum that says is it okay for my wife to feed our baby Pepsi? So, I mean, take that as you will. Ask Mr. Magnet. No, no, no. Too much sugar, too much caffeine. The soda may cause gas. Pepsi and Coke are horrible in my opinion. I see. But I don't understand what his argument here is, though. Author has 8.5 thousand answers and 2.6 million answer views. This guy's making it big on Quora.com. He's a photographer, too. Let's see. No, absolutely not. Unless you want your child to have a high sugar drink. And maybe not his teeth. I know a mother who gave her baby Pepsi in a bottle in then sippy cup. When her teeth came through, they were black and rotten. The child had to have them all removed, which meant her second teeth grew in overcrowded, and it took a lot of oh. What the fuck? God damn. I think that kind of explains my caffeine addiction at such a young age. How old were you when you got addicted to caffeine? I used to have Coca-Cola from around age 5. And it never made me hyper or keep me awake. I always fell asleep easily and was always a chilled and mellow child. One of my first memories was just drinking straight Pepsi around 3. Can I feed my baby gasoline to make it go faster? Can I let my child just start smoking cigarettes already? It's time that he becomes a man. And my mom smoking cigarettes in the car with the windows all the way up. Oh, shit. Damn it. I didn't see that joke before. Or I didn't see that message before I made that joke. You people in your Coke/Pepsi fetishes. Sigh. As Rachel says, what? They will not survive long term. The Coke itself is not going to kill them. It just won't have nutrients to sustain them, leaving them to slowly starve to death. You guys, this is why I love Quora. This is why Quora is the greatest fucking thing in the world. I love this site so much. Low-key, it's kind of even more interesting and like more entertaining than Reddit. Because it's all just like, it's all middle-aged parents that don't know how to use the internet. Like, if I even go to, oh, damn it. A place to share knowledge and better understand the world. question. Is X like Y A? No, you idiot. You should. Your kid's taken away from you. True. True. Maybe Quora is what got Alex Jones to be this insane. Maybe Alex Jones has just been scrolling through Quora a little bit too much. That's what happened.
I'm sorry. Piles of manipulative, lying crap!
Say it. Say it. Say it.
Excuse me. They're gonna
yes! You said it! He says excuse me every time. Every time.
Excuse me. This is a time bomb. Excuse me. You're a big tough guy, buddy. You just rammed into me. Ah, how do you like that?
Oh my God.
In the face and see what happens, punk. I'm sorry. There's an attack on the.
Oh my God. In a weird way, I'm gonna miss this show. In a weird way, I'm gonna miss InfoWars. I mean, it's great that it's gone. But god damn it. Has someone combined that time bomb comment with that Rancid song? I don't know what song you're referring to. I don't think I've ever listened to Rancid.
Species by a guild of psychopaths, and they must be defeated. I'm going to settle down, excuse me. I'm going to come back for the next 2 segments to take your calls, excuse me.
Have you heard this song? Knowing Riley, I know that that's going to be a troll. I know that that's a troll. Watch. Let me... I swear to God. It's a troll. First of all, you guys, I can't listen to just copywritten music right now. Like, what the fuck? But also, watch. I'm gonna click on this song that Riley, and I think it might, let's see. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack. Oh.
The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made.
Wait, this is beautiful.
To transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
Wait, this is beautiful.
I've had enough of these people.
Oh my God.
Christian murderers scum. There are giant death factories keeping babies alive.
Oh my God.
What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man.
Oh my God.
I'm told her and Obama just stink.
What?
Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us.
Yo, this slaps.
Get close to that evil and I feel it go.
This, oh my God, this slaps.
We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son.
god.
Oh, that's so sweet.
This is such a progressive song. Oh my goodness. You guys, I'm like in tears. Do you guys remember when Super Deluxe was just like the fucking greatest? I remember watching a bunch of Super Deluxe when I was younger. This reminds me of When You Die by MGMT. Is that copywritten? That's copywritten. That's copywritten, all right. That is. Let's see. Oh yeah. I did want to do a little bit of a segment talking about the new Eminem song and how bad it is, but I don't even think it's worth my time anymore. That shit is just absolute fucking garbage. That Hassan reactions clip on the top right of creepiest guy ever with Charlie in the thumbnail. He went maximum incel. I'm not gonna watch a Hassan reactions video. What do you take me for? Alex Jones. Songs. I know that, you know, there's the... Oh, this one's a banger.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life?
I don't know who cares.
Slow for you. Frogs.
What the hell's going on? Are we here? Are we back, you guys? I think the YouTube stream cut out for a second. I don't think it was due to a copyright, though. What the fuck? Thank you for the resub, Riley. Okay. Wait.
I don't like them.
What was that? What was that? What was trendies?
And they tell the trendies how the trendies go, rip me off. Get into it. Jump up and down.
Oh. Yeah. God damn. Can this be the whole stream Alex Jones songs?
I mean, that's what we're dealing with here, and I'm sick of it.
I mean, I don't know if we have enough
I don't like them.
remixes to really go 8 hours, but you know, we'll definitely watch more of these right now. Fact check.
The government filled with a bunch of reptiles and a bunch of pedophiles.
Okay, hold on. What? What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking... Is this an AI? Oh no. Did someone make Alex Jones a fucking AI voice model? And then make him, like, rap? Jesus Christ.
We all know never make it to a trial with
Alex
a child.
Jones. Fact check.
You don't want to be scrutinized in the government or you'll be suicided. You and I both know all the truth to hide and when they're using Biden. Fact check. CIA killed MLK and JFK both. Fact check. The moon landing wasn't real. It was all a hoax. Fact check. Profits over every single damn patient. Fact check. We all know that birds ain't real. They're just government surveillance. Fact
True.
check. Profiting off of the prison system and jails. Fact check. We all breathe in chemicals every single day from chemtrails. Fact check. Everybody know Michelle Obama was a man and never was pregnant. Fact check. We all know that Barack Obama was really born out in Kenya. Fact check. Who decides what is real and what is cap? Who decides what is fake and what is fact? They censor someone that you hate and then you clap. But they're coming for you next. It's a trap. Who decides what is real and what is cap? Who decides what is fake and what is fact? They censor someone that.
Why does this kind of go hard though?
But they're coming
Like these lyrics are. Oh my god.
Come on, man, the earth is flat, it's not round. Bush knew them towers were gonna get knocked down. I'll be right with just about everything I said. Tupac alive in Cuba, man, he isn't dead. We've been overseas killing kids with Crohn's. MK Ultra failed, Kanye West a clone. The government spying on
No, but like, why does this sound good though?
all of us on every single phone. Humans didn't build the pyramids. Fact check. Men cannot get a period. Fact check. The left just wants to eliminate all borders. Fact check. This whole agenda is support the new world order. Fact check. Who decides what is real and what is cap? Who decides what is fake and what is fact? They censor someone that you hate and then you clap. But they're coming for you next. It's a trap. Who decides what is real and what is cap? Who decides what is fake and what is fact? They censor someone that you hate and then you clap. But they're coming for you next. It's a trap.
That's incredible. Fat chick. Yeah. What's this one?
I don't want to see him kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. I don't want to see him kissing goblins, succubus with goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin.
Oh yeah.
Kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins,
Yeah.
in bed with a goblin. I don't want to see him kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins, in bed with a goblin. Dump it. Charging into a goblin's nest, some goblin vomit and slop and blood on it. Especially up to his ankles. Trump charging into a goblin's nest, some goblin vomit and slop.
I'm down.
I'm not expecting him to not get dirty slop. Kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins.
I'd kiss a goblin.
In bed with a goblin. Kissing goblins, ingratiating goblins. I just want to catch him in bed with a goblin. In bed with a goblin. In bed with a goblin.
Yeah.
In bed with a goblin. I just want to catch him in bed with a goblin. Bed with a goblin. In bed with a goblin.
Oh my god, not the goblins. Oh my god, it's Hillary! Oh my god. Am I still alive?
Dude, America first. America
first.
First. Get that through your head, dude. America first. America first. You heard that before? What? America first. America first. What the hell, man? Dude, America first. America first. To all of you, let me explain one damn thing. America, America, America.
America.
You understand?
Hell yeah, brother.
America, America. My point is America's first. America, America, America. What the hell, man? Globalists, no. Goblins, no. This is it. Everybody get ready. America first. America first. Get that through your head, dude. America first. America first. You heard that before? What? America.
Hell yeah, brother.
America first. Get that through
I love me some America, brother.
America first.
Where's my gun? I always lose track of that thing.
I'm sick of all these witches and
Breaks up with QAnon. Oh no. This is gonna be such a sad story.
I'm sick of all these.
Yo, by the way, shout out to Jonathan, man. This guy actually makes really good music. I've listened to some of his stuff before. It's pretty good.
Witches and warlocks are full of shit. Pumpkin possums, I'm sick of it.
You keep interrupting me.
And all of it's lies. Because you're lying. That's why. Oh, there's energy and oh, now we're done with Trump. You said he was the Messiah. You said he was invincible. I will not suffer your Q people after this. I knew what you were day one. I know what you are now. Witches and warlocks are full of shit. Pumpkin possums, I'm sick of it.
You keep interrupting me.
And all of it's lies.
This is just good music, though. This is just good.
Every goddamn thing out of your people's mouths doesn't come true. You said it was all over. You told us stuff. You. Oh, God. Witches and warlocks are full of shit. Pumpkin possums, I'm sick of it.
You keep interrupting me.
And all of it's lies. Because you're lying. That's why. Witches and warlocks are full of shit. Pumpkin possums, I'm sick of it.
You keep interrupting me.
And all of it's lies. Because you're lying. That's why. Because every god thing God
Ah, it cut.
and your children are turned into mindless vast.
Oh god. Alex Jones Goes Heavy Metal by Andre and Antunes?
Souls who now they look up to
Heavy
some
metal
twit instead of looking up to Thomas Jefferson or looking up to Nikola Tesla or looking up
Who the
to,
fuck
to
looks up to
Magellan.
Tesla?
I mean, kids, Magellan's a lot cooler than Justin Bieber. He circumnavigated with one ship the entire planet. He was killed by wild natives before they got back to Portugal. And when they got back, there was only like 11 people alive on the 200-something crew, and the entire ship was rotting down to the waterline. That's destiny. That's will. That's striving. That's being a trailblazer and explorer. Going into space. Mathematics. Quantum mechanics. The secrets of the universe. It's all there. Life is fiery with its beauty. It's incredible detail. Tuning into it. They want to shatter your mind. Talking about Justin Bieber. It's pure evil.
My man is fucking shredding on the electric guitar with his Kiss, with his goddamn Kiss shirt.
They're taking your
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Michael Jordan.
Oh my god.
Unlock your human potential.
Is that a 5-string bass?
Globalists who want to shatter your mind, your doorway to perception. I want to see you truly live. I want to see you truly be who you are. Ah!
5-string for that low B. Oh. I didn't know that. God, am I... Is
I'm sick of all these
my
witches.
fucking... My, My YouTube recommended is gonna be fucked after this. But you know what? That's fine. I already it already had helpless. Oh shit! Josh Stetson. Oh my god, this goes hard. Damn.
And this is their meal, their blood meal. They drink blood, drink the baby. I got the physical will and power to kill this little kid.
Oh my god, this is so good.
These people showed that we kill our children, Satan.
This goes so fucking hard.
And people started running up, going, I'm having sex with kids, and licking my face and hitting me. And I looked into the bleachers, and the people were just flopping around like,
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's such a good fucking sample right there. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, I need to go back there. Yeah, what the fuck? That's so good. That sounded like a this kind of sounds like a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard song. This sounds like something I'd hear off of Petra Draconic. Why is there Ahiego in this? That's a very good question. Why was there Ahiego in there? You guys, I think oh my god! Oh, whoa! Hey, 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 hey! Oh! Whoa! I didn't know that Alex Jones was thirst trapping on here. Thirst trapping on Maine? Look at that right there. More like info thoughts. Yo, this actually went super hard. I'm gonna like that video, and you know what? Maybe I'll subscribe. Alex Jones' New World Order remix?
Eclectic method.
George Washington, baby.
Hell yeah, brother.
Everybody. George Washington, baby. Oh, boy, I tell you what, get ready. George Washington, baby. And you laughed at me, baby. Where they do put chemicals in the water to brain damage you and your family. Get the drugs ready. Hardcore super feminist, IOP Satanist, pesky Muslim extremist, communist, crony capitalist. It's over for the globalist. Racist, he's Barack H. Obama. His religion is hating America. Family out of Kenya. He's a top genital mutilation pusher. Oh, we'll have lots of blood and semen. God, don't put that in the water. It's deadly poison. Get back, they're gonna blow up 7. They're gonna release a race-specific bioweapon. Some of the computers will make the decision. They show mutated, dead children. Half the kids on your block with autism, psychological warfare systems.
What the fuck?
Hey, come on. Hey, Pentagon-tested gay bomb is the gay bomb. Hey, they turned the friggin' frogs gay. And I'm not for that, by the way. They turned the friggin' frogs gay. And walking around in an effeminate way. They turned the friggin' frogs gay. And I'm not for that, by the way. They turned the friggin' frogs gay. You are now a total mind slave. Splicing little babies with fish. And behind it are mad scientists splicing little babies with fish. Humanoids crossed with fish.
I could overdose on cocaine in this in a nightclub to this song.
Is that clear? I'm a pioneer. I'm here. You want to see it go up another level? Up. We got lots of switches to flip. You like this switch? You like that switch? You want this switch? You like that switch? You like this switch? You like that switch? You want this switch? You like that switch? You want this switch? You like that switch?
Yeah.
This switch?
Yes.
You like this switch? You like that switch? You want this switch? You like that switch? Liberal, I'm liberal. Liberal, I'm liberal. See you, liberal. Spiritual takeover via machines, trying to sell you on taking vaccines. One superhuman will merge the machine. You're part of the dream. Demons. They're demons. Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon. Demons. She is a demon. Murder the Christian. Demons. They're demons. Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon. Demons. She is a demon. Yeah, he'll say pig demon. From my cold dead head, we're giving you the Death Star plans. The Matrix in a trance. Sick stuff, man. Oh, we'll have lots of blood and semen. God, don't put that in the water. It's deadly poison. Get back, they're gonna blow up 7. They're gonna release a race-specific bioweapon. Some of the computers will make the decision. They show mutated, dead children. Half the kids on
You know what's crazy? Is that you can, like, all of these like clips are being taken out of context, I guess. But if you like actually go back to the context of the videos, it's so much worse. It's so much worse than that small unhinged clip. It's wild. It's wild how consistently unhinged Alex Jones was for, geez, how long was this show on? At least 10 years, right? Maybe 15?
block with autism, psychological warfare systems, space aliens, harvest their organs, super weapon, brainwashed husband, intergalactic invasion, where the country's done as a third world nation. You're in the cult, bro. There's a demon in there running the show. You expose people that bend spoons. Oh, and the midget goes, fuck you, Alex Jones.
What?
Oh, yeah, what's the species greater than us?
What is Sassy Trump remix song? Hold on, this is getting off topic, but I need to see what the fuck this is.
Eclectic method. I'm not under investigation. Am I under investigation? I'm not under investigation. Not under investigation. Prosecution. I'm not under investigation. Not under investigation. I'm not under investigation. Wait a minute, Anderson. You brought it up again. Mean and nasty. Grab him by the pussy. Fire and fury. Trump is the bully. Neo-Nazis. Grab him by the pussy. Poverty lace. Crooked. Hillary. Mean and nasty. Grab him by the pussy. Refugee. Neo-Nazis. Grab him by the pussy. Poverty lace. Take a look at Benghazi. Demented. Sick individuals. You're dishonest people. Demented. Sick individuals. Your organization's terrible. Demented. Individuals. I don't think you're president. Demented, sick individuals. Million and a half people. And violence on many sides. On many sides. But it's a lie. And violence on many sides. On many sides. Bad kind of a guy. And violence on many sides. On many sides.
I don't like this. You guys? I don't like this one. I actually dislike that song. Lesbians will eat your brain with a spoon. You know, when I was streaming with TK on what day was that? Wednesday. We were talking with Saeed about his absolute hatred towards lesbians. And you know, it made me think, you know, maybe Saeed is just being misunderstood. Now I'm confirmed. You guys, maybe lesbians are bad. They will eat your brain with a spoon. You guys, Alex Jones said so.
I think it's time for us
Oh, God, Sam Cedar! What a fucking nightmare! Oh, no!
And all these groups, they just want to have the guy with the duck's ass haircut and the James Dean outfit. The truth is James Dean wasn't slapping girls around, but they want to be the ones slapping the girls around. And statistically, it shows it. I'm not blaming all lesbians, but it shows that most of these butch lesbians, they want to be the guy smacking the hot chick around. They think that's manly. And a lot of the chicks, they like it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Also, obviously, to clarify, Saeed does not actually hate lesbians. That was a joke.
See, because no man will do that to them, and I'm not saying it's good if a man does that, but some women like it. And if they can't, see, because no man chick around. They lesbians, they want to be the guy smacking the hot chick around. They think.
Okay. Who doesn't?
I think that's manly. And a lot of the chicks, they like
Guys, you guys, one of these days I'm gonna say a joke. just gonna be so off the walls. Off the rails, just...
Like it. See, because no man will do that to them, and I'm not saying it's good if a man does that, but some women like it. And if they can't find a man to smack them around, well, they found them a girl gonna do it real good.
One of these days I'm gonna say a joke. I say jokes. I'm very funny. You guys, I'm very funny. Why are you laughing at that? You guys, I am incredibly funny. I am possibly the funniest person alive. You know? It's like me, and then there's like Kevin Hart and like John Mulaney. And then there's me. I'm like right up there.
Knock them upside their head and have 50 shades of gray about the sexy rich guy that's going to chain you up. Of course, you're going to go get chained up one time. They're going to put that devil mask or that piggy mask on. They're going to say, now I'm going to torture you for about 6 weeks. So start begging for your mommy and your daddy.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You know what? They shouldn't have taken this show down. They should Alex Jones shouldn't have lost this. He shouldn't have lost his rights to this. This is peak entertainment right here. And that's the thing. Leftists won't achieve this amount of entertainment. I missed it. Why is it down? The reason why it is down is because Alex Jones is liquidating his personal assets so that he can pay the victims from Sandy Hook as a court order. Because of that, it's ending his ownership of InfoWars, which means that InfoWars is no more. He's gooping his moolah to pay for his misgivings. It's really ironic how Alex Jones went from denying the occurrence of Sandy Hook to being the #1 contributor to the to the financial security of victims of Sandy Hook. It's incredible. What a progressive turnaround for Alex Jones, you guys. What a great reformity. Alex Jones voluntarily giving away all of his assets in order just to give it to the victims of Sandy Hook. It's incredible. Do you agree Jones should pay every single penny to those families? Why is that even a question? He did what the right thing to do was. Ah, yes. Everybody knows. Alex Jones. Well known for his amazing sensibility and ability to defer right from wrong, to stir engagement. He could make like a Alex Jones could make like a Mr. Beast-esque style video where he's like, I gave $1.5 billion to the victims of Sandy Hook. Or maybe like maybe he should just like take all of that money and gather all of like the victims of Sandy Hook and make them like compete against each other in this like competition, and the winner gets all of the money. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke, you guys. I swear to God. Please. Don't cancel me. But could you just imagine? Oh, man. He should do the Kevin Spacey video verbatim. Oh, man. It's been a while since I've watched that Kevin Spacey video. This shit was so scary when I like first watched it. Because like, why would you make a, I mean, quote unquote, I mean, this is basically an apology video, kind of, or like a response video. Why would you make a response video to something so serious as like you are literally being accused of being a pedophile, and the way that you respond is by acting as like the character of the president in House of Cards, literally just acting like him with his same like mannerisms and like I don't understand who in the writing room of the Kevin Spacey apology video you know, writing table, who was like, okay, here's a good idea. So basically, what I think that we should do is, Kevin, we need you to just act like the dude from House of Cards. Almost bad as writing a "if I was a pedophile." Yeah. Honestly, that would have been... that would have stood the test of time. If Kevin Spacey wrote like an O.J. Simpson style book where it's like, if I did it. but it was just him like saying like, you know, like, if I was a pedophile, I would have been a lot more cautious I would have gotten my own island. If I was a pedophile, me and Jeffrey Epstein would have been great friends. Which, let me see. Was Kevin Spacey on the island? Let's see here. Ooh. From a very quick Google search, and this could be completely wrong, but from a couple of sources I'm seeing, it looks like Kevin Spacey was on that list. Which, of course, he was. The third guy in the shorts on the right looks like every member of System of a Down put together. Oh my god. Who the fuck is Wayne Static? And why? Hold up. Why am I getting suggested when I click on a Kevin Spacey video? Why is it that I am getting recommended Jonah Hill and Drake? What the fuck?
I know what you want. Oh, sure, they may have tried to separate us, but what we have is too strong, it's too powerful. I mean, after all, we shared everything, you and I. I told you my deepest, darkest secrets. I showed you exactly what people are capable of. I shocked you with my honesty, but mostly I challenged you and made you think.
What?
And you trusted me, even though you knew you shouldn't.
What?
So we're not done, no matter what anyone says. And besides, I know what you want. You want me back. Of course, some believed everything and have just been waiting with bated breath to hear me confess it all. They're just dying to have me declare that everything said is true and that I got what I deserved. Wouldn't that be easy if it was all so simple? Only you and I both know it's never that simple, not in politics and not in life. But you wouldn't believe the worst without evidence, would you? You wouldn't rush to judgments without facts, would you? Did you? No, not you. You're smarter than that.
Why does this feel personal? Kevin, why are you looking at me like that? Like when this came out, do you know how old I was, Kevin? I was 14. I was 14 when this video came out. Actually, wait. This was 5 years ago. I might have been younger. I was 14 years old.
Anyway, all this presumption made for such an unsatisfying ending. And to think it could have been such a memorable send-off. I mean, if you and I have learned nothing else these past years, it's that in life and art, nothing should be off the table. We weren't afraid, not of what we said, and not of what we did, and we're still not afraid.
What?
Because I can promise you this. If I didn't pay the price for the things we both know I did do, I'm certainly not going to pay the price for the things I didn't do.
Okay. That I needed a minute to understand what he was saying.
Of course, they're going to say I'm being disrespectful, not playing by the rules, like I ever played by.
Who thought that this was a good idea?
I never did, and you loved it.
What?
Anyhow.
Excuse me? I loved it?
And you loved it.
Let me go back.
respectful, not playing by the rules like I ever played by anyone's rules before. I never did, and you loved it.
That's not a good thing to say when you're being accused of being a pedophile. What? Kevin Spacey said, "You loved it when I didn't play by the rules. I don't play by the rules. I just..." Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so terrible. This is probably up there with, like, the worst apology videos. Well, like, response videos. Maybe we should make a tier list of, like, response videos. You know? That sounds like a fun, like, stream idea. Where it's like we take all of the, like, worst response videos to, like, really bad allegations or whatever. And then we put them all in, like, a tier list. Including the, oh, shit. What was their name? It was Selena Gomez and, or wait, no, it wasn't Selena Gomez. Wait, was it? Selena? I think so. It was Selena Gomez and, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm forgetting his name. What? Wait. Selena Gomez was the person on That 70s Show, right? The Europeans probably don't get that reference. No, she wasn't. Who was I? Mila Kunis. Mila Kunis, that's right. Yeah. I don't know why, but for some reason I mix those two up a lot. Don't ask me why. But for some reason I mix up Mila Kunis and Selena Gomez a lot. But yeah, Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher. That's right. Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher doing that response video in response to Danny Masterson getting sentenced to prison for sexual assault. And didn't they, like, write him, like, a personal letter, like, being like, we're on your side with this one, you know, like, we won't let you beat these allegations. Or we'll help you beat these allegations. Oh wait, no, it was like a personal letter in defense of Danny Masterson, like during the court hearing, I believe.
Anyhow, despite all the poppycock, the animosity, the headlines, the impeachment without a trial, despite everything, despite even my own death, I feel surprisingly good. And my confidence grows each day that soon enough you will know the full truth. Well, wait a minute. Now that I think of it, you never actually saw me die, did you?
What?
Conclusions can be so deceiving. Miss me?
Yeah, and then do you know what happens on the final season of House of Cards? He's not in it. He did all of this. He did all of this hype to be like, I'm coming back. I'm coming back, baby. I didn't die. And then Netflix was like, nah, he's still dead. Honestly, that's one of the more base things that Netflix ever did. Just completely kick Kevin Spacey out of House of Cards. And just be like, fuck your shit. God damn it. How did we go from Alex Jones to Kevin Spacey? How'd we do that? How'd you guys let me do that? Or why'd you guys let me do that? Oh yeah, here's another thing that I wanted to talk about. So, this was very, I hated it when I saw this. I didn't actually watch the full trailer because I wanted to watch it with you guys. But Among Us is getting a TV show. Why, you may ask? I don't know. I don't even know what an Among Us TV show would look like. It's a CBS production? Nah. Nah. There ain't no way. What? Elijah Wood? Oh, God damn it. Patton Oswalt? Deborah Wilson? What? What? Elijah Wood? Am I like... What reality am I living in? What reality am I living in to where Elijah Wood is, like, in an Among Us show? The moon? Okay, you guys, I do have a confession to make. This studio does take this is like on the moon. Like this, I do stream on the moon. Like I am currently in space as we speak. Don't ask how I managed to get like internet or like the equipment to stay still. Among Us. The Arizona moon. Yeah. Don't you guys, It does look like Among Us. That does look like Among Us, DJ Stab. I'm gonna call you DJ. I remember when like Among Us was just at its peak in popularity. And I do remember having fun playing it. Like it was a fun little time. But then it just got out of control. I think it was probably because of the pandemic. It's like the pandemic hit and literally nobody had anything else to do, and their only form of communication was just going on Among Us and talking to the people they play with. Could we cut Florida and make it a second moon? I mean, maybe. If we, like, compress it into a ball. I think it was the same wave as the Pokemon game, though. No. Pal World. Pal World came out, like, last year. Among Us actually came out in like 2018 or 2019, but it gained popularity, like its big popularity in like 2020 or 2021. I believe so. Because wasn't Among Us made by the same people that made the Henry Stickman series? Or am I misremembering? Yeah? Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Which, you know, Henry Stickman that was certainly a time in the internet history. Probably one of the best, or like one of the better Flash games, or games that came from Flash. Here's another thing I wanted to talk about. It looks like Civ 7 is going to come out. I'd also say Elden Ring had that hype cycle. Elden Ring came out when the pandemic was dying down, though. Right? Wait. Did Elden Ring come out in 2022 or 2021? I can't remember. Elden Ring. Was it 21 or 22? It was 22. Wait, the world building was provided by George R.R. Martin? You're kidding me. Wait. No. It was directed by Miyazaki? What the fuck? That's why all the characters start with G, R, or M. That's interesting. I haven't played Elden Ring. Well, okay, I've played like the start of it, but you know me. I'm terrible with Souls-like games. Just absolutely terrible. But Civilization 7 coming out in 2025. I don't know how to feel about this. Because who asked? Who the fuck asked for a Civ 7?
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men.
Slaves.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
That's basically all of Civilization. The game. And life. That's like kind of history, you know? Trains! Oh, it got the autism vote right there.
He lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Okay, but like, what can you do on this civilization that you can't do in 6? Aw. The Civ 7 actual Twitter account said, "Let's go," and didn't even get the most amount of likes. That's so sad. Do aliens? I hope it's more like Civ 5 than Civ 6. Oh my god, kind of true. Kind of true, though. Civ 5 was really good, I remember. At least. I'm not really into, like, the... Like, I have to be very... I'm very picky when it comes to, turn-based games. Like, I love Pokemon, and outside of Pokemon, I really don't like playing turn-based games. Like, I've never played any of the Final Fantasies. Well, yeah, there's chess, obviously, but that's different. And there's also, you know, yeah, just like Final Fantasy. I never really got into it. Isn't Kingdom Hearts technically considered a turn-based game too? I didn't really like the mechanics of Kingdom Hearts. Conversation is turn-based. Not if you're me and you just interrupt everybody. Because everybody's opinion is not as good as mine. And not as important as mine. It's my turn every turn. Why is Toy Story 5 trending? What? Andrew Stanton will be directing Toy Story 5. This marks his directional return to the franchise after helming Toy Story and Toy Story 2. Ooh. Wait, so we're... That's so stupid. It's so stupid. God damn it. Oh yeah, there's also another thing that I wanted to watch with you guys. So this was a video that I came across a few months ago. And a couple months ago. And it intrigued me. Mixing ashes with water is urn paste. What? Oh. Jesus Christ. So, this video is titled Adobe's First Real Competition. And I think the title is obviously a bit dramatic, but I found this interesting.
I'm a pretty well-known Adobe hater. Even though I defended them during the Figma acquisition stuff, for the most part, I hate their software. It's just not aging great. Their payment models are incredibly toxic. The fact that they have a monthly plan that isn't actually monthly and charges you like $100+ fee to cancel. What? They're doing stuff that's so crazy it feels like it should be illegal. But sadly, they haven't had much in terms of real competition. Like, ever.
Wait, what? What did he say?
Are incredibly toxic. The fact that they have a monthly plan that isn't actually monthly and charges you like $100+ fee to cancel. What? They're doing stuff that's so crazy it feels like it should be illegal. But sadly, they haven't.
Even the captions didn't understand what he said. I thought he said legal, but he said illegal. Leaving toast in too long is burn taste.
Had much in terms of real competition, like ever. For any one piece of Adobe Suite, you have a decent chance of finding an alternative. When it comes to something like Premiere Pro, you have great options like Final Cut and DaVinci. When it comes to something like Photoshop, you have great options too, from things that are in the browser to open source solutions. There are certain things that don't have.
I wouldn't really go that far. I think that out of all of the different like Photoshop alternatives that I have tried, I will say that Krita is the most intuitive and most like you can really get by with Krita. And that's what I did for most of my early teenagehood. Even before then, when I was first getting into like digital drawing or digital art, I used Krita because it's free and it's open sourced. So I will say that Krita is, in my opinion, the best alternative to Photoshop. However, there are just a bunch of really big capabilities that Photoshop has that Krita just doesn't. And I feel like to pick apart each of these like programs and be like, oh, you can just have this better alternative. I feel like that's not really it. When you're buying into like the Adobe Creative Suite, I feel like you're more so buying into the consistency and the compatibility with each other. So you don't have to go through all of these different like developing teams and stuff like that, especially when their apps aren't like compatible with each other. So that is just something that I will say.
Great alternatives like Lightroom, but for the most part,
but yes, I do hate Adobe. Fuck Adobe.
Adobe Suite can be covered by other solutions, although pulling them all together is not always the easiest thing. And if you're a professional in the creative world, you're probably stuck with Adobe some amount. Why are we talking about this today, though? Like, what's going on? Adobe hasn't made any announcements. They're getting some shit on Twitter because of how awful their pricing is, but what's going on? I'll be honest, I kind of clickbaited.
That does help to a point. Teased when the metadata is proprietary, that fucks up conversion if you want the data for process or function. Yeah, I mean, I just what do I think about Adobe softwares such as Photoshop and Premiere? You guys know me, or most of you guys know me as somebody who is really into digital art. I'm a digital artist. I also edit videos. I've edited hundreds of videos through Adobe Premiere, and I've gotten pretty good at it, I will say. But for a billion-dollar company like Adobe, or billions of dollars that Adobe is worth, it is incredible to me how little of that money goes into actually fully optimizing the apps. Like, every one of the apps optimizing it. It should not be the case that we are in the year 2024 and these fucking apps are still crashing all the time. They're still they just can't fucking function half the time. Especially if you have like a big video with Adobe Premiere. You are just praying to God every minute that it doesn't just completely collapse in on itself. And don't even get me started if you don't have a completely overkill setup. I have a 4060 graphics card, and it still like finds ways to kind of like slow down or like not respond for a minute. How much RAM? I think 12 or 16 gigs of VRAM. Oh, CPU, same, 16. But still, like, that should not be CPU gigahertz. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Let me go on the old task manager. Performance. Okay, so right now, the CPU I have is a Can I show this on stream? I think I can. Right? Can I? Can I show Task Manager on stream? I'm not seeing anything that could dox me or anything, so I'll just do it. Basically, here. I have an AMD Ryzen 7. And, you know, because I'm streaming, yeah, it's using a lot of the utilization. And plus I have like a bunch of tabs open and stuff like that. It's running at a 4.0 gigahertz. And it just still, for some reason, Adobe just hates running good. It just doesn't want to run smoothly. It always has to have something like go wrong. More RAM should help, but it should be better. Right.
Did you? We're not talking about Adobe much today. We're talking about the companies that Adobe is scared of, one of which I have loved dearly for a long time, Affinity. Technically, the company is Serif, but their main product is Affinity by Serif. And Affinity Photo is the program I've used to edit every single thumbnail on both of my YouTube channels. It is a phenomenal piece of software. I don't just think it's as good as Photoshop, I think it is better. And when you consider the fact that it costs $50 for life, that's actually insane. There are some important things
that is pretty good. That is pretty fucking good. To have something that is like considered like competitive with Photoshop for $50 for life, that is really fucking good. And that brings up another point, is I really want more software to give up on the subscription system and lean more towards just buying the product and owning it for life. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Obviously, we are living in a subscription-based world right now, where everything has to be on a subscription service. You know, if you want to watch anything, if you want to stream anything, if you want to, you know, like, if you want to create anything, you have to have some subscription service to somewhere. I mean, unless you like pirate, but that's beyond the point. Well, streaming makes sense, but yes, too many subscriptions. I get streaming. I just wish that, because I feel like now it's too spread out with streaming subscription services. Like you have, and it sucks because I don't want to say, yeah, we gotta, we should monopolize a fucking streaming service and just bash Hulu and Disney Plus together, because that's what they're trying to do. They're just mashing Hulu and Disney Plus together into one thing, which is convenient, but it's also like, this is literally a monopoly. This is literally this is evil. This is mustache twirling, petting a large white fluffy cat in a spinny chair kind of evil.
Nice though, when software is that
I just
cheap
don't
and
like
priced in that
when
way.
companies
The first
have
thing to
that
consider
much
is that once
power.
you've bought the software, they stop making money off of you. So they don't really have much incentive to keep maintaining it. Thankfully, this has not been the case with Affinity. They've done a great job of maintaining their software over time. The first time I purchased Affinity was all the way back in like 2014, if I recall. It was on sale for $20-ish. I can't remember exactly, and I don't feel like finding the history. Regardless, I had it for 7 years where they maintained it, and I got all of the updates for that whole window. Then Affinity Photo version 2 came out. My immediate assumption was, oh no, I have to upgrade for full price. That sucks. Nope, they gave me half off. And I didn't even have to upgrade because they kept maintaining V1. When Apple Silicon happened, they actually shipped an update for Apple Silicon, even though they had a new major version. There was no reason they had to do that, but they wanted to maintain the relationship they had built with their community and the trust that was core to Affinity's brand. I have had such a great time working with Affinity and using their software. I'm currently in the process of trying to figure out some type of sponsorship or collaboration with them because I love them so much that I want to share the greatness of the software that they make.
Chill out.
When we started chatting a week or so ago, I was told that they were very, very interested and excited in working with me, but they'd have to wait a little bit to figure details out, and I'd hear back soon. I figured out why they wanted to wait. A message to our amazing Affinity community. Today marks a momentous new chapter in our journey together. I'll be honest, when I saw this, I was a little bit scared. But as time has gone on, I've honestly found myself pretty excited about the future here. As spooky and scary as this title might have been, the acquisition by Canva might actually be a really good thing for Affinity. Hear me out. I know big company acquiring small company is scary. At the very least, I'm not contradicting myself because I was in favor of Adobe acquiring Figma and was actually sad when that deal broke up because it hurts the incentives to build great things like Figma. This is very similar, but imagine it was Figma was the big one and they were acquiring a much, much smaller version of Adobe. This is very interesting, especially if you're not familiar with Canva, which if you're not, a quick TLDR is that Canva makes design really easy. It's kind of like, it's weird to compare it to this, but honestly, the thing it reminds me most of is PowerPoint, where it lets anyone drag things around, add rounded borders, make a background, make templates, do all these things.
Canva is cool, but it doesn't have that amount of freedom that it advertises. I've used Canva when I was a kid, and it was a good starting point, but it just doesn't. It's not. It's basically just like a PowerPoint maker. Like, it's just for making PowerPoints. And for that, you can literally just use Google Slides. So that's just
Canva did that for like everything. Presentations, social media posts. They even have some video support and stuff.
They do
too.
allow
Like, their
you,
goal is to make it really easy for anyone to design, in quotes, most things. And I know some very talented designers that swear by Canva because it's so easy for them to make templates and make quick changes and things that it's become an essential piece of software for both creatives and non-creatives trying to make media. As such, though, it's not really for professionals. It lets you create professional designs, but they have said themselves that this software is not built for professional designers. It is built for people who want to make professional designs. If they want to compete with Adobe, that's not enough, and they know that. So the thing I'm excited about here is the potential for them to accelerate this. Let's talk about the announcement here, and then I'll do my best to defend why I think this is a good thing. This is a moment of great excitement, anticipation, and...
How do non-professionals make original professional designs? AI algorithms, templates. Yeah. But I don't know. Using templates is good. It's a great starting point, and it allows you to kind of expound upon that. It's the same thing with Wix and Squarespace. You know, it allows you to make your own website with templates and presets and everything like that. And, you know, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah.
Profound gratitude for all of you who have been part of our story so far. We know that those of you who put your faith in Affinity, some since we launched our very first Mac app, will have questions about what this means for the future of our products. Here's them saying that they've built things that creators love to empower them, and I absolutely agree. They made me feel
It lets people meet a standard, not surpass it. That's fair. That is fair. And I do have presets. I do have downloaded presets for Adobe Premiere. Like, I have certain ones for video transitions and just like some VFX effects and stuff like that. And it's all great. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I feel.
Feel faster and more effective than ever, especially after I canceled all my Adobe subscriptions. I worked tirelessly to challenge the status.
I think that Canva can do better.
Quo, delivering professional grade creative software that is both accessible and affordable. And I'm telling you, it is insanely affordable. If we just go look, oh, it's a 50% off for add-ons, 30% off for the apps right now. Yeah. For photo right now, $48. For everything on all platforms, $115 for life. For designer, photo, and publisher. For all platforms, including iPad, by the way. And it's not like a gimped down iPad app that doesn't have all the features. It's the full functioning app. So you can open an Affinity project from your computer on your iPad and it works totally fine. It is phenomenal. And I don't want to stop emphasizing this. It is really fast. I found Photoshop, even on my maxed out M2 Pro or whatever you want to call the spec of this $4,000+ laptop, still choked up a bit with Photoshop, and Photo chugs. Affinity Photo just flies. Designer's their equivalent of something like Illustrator. So if you're used to Illustrator and like the more vector-based designs, logo, stuff like that, Designer's your go-to. And then Publisher is more like Adobe InDesign, which is their program for making like PDFs and like news type stuff that you'd throw in a document and ship off. So definitely the most niche, but also really good that they have all three. Photo is where I spend my time, but I can tell you with confidence, all three of these pieces of software are phenomenal for what they do. And it's really important to know that despite this acquisition, none of this changes. And this is a really important piece. In Canva, we found a kindred spirit who can help us take Affinity to new levels. Their resources mean that we can deliver much more and much faster. Beyond that, we can forge new horizons for Affinity products, opening up a world of possibility which previously would never have been achievable. This sounds like your usual marketing bullshit. From watching the video from the founder and hearing everything I've heard since, I think this is real. I actually believe that they believe this, and I'm really excited to see what they do. This is saying that Canva has tried to make it so everyone can create, and that vision aligns perfectly with their core values and vision. The union is a testament to what can be achieved when two companies that share a common goal of making design accessible and enjoyable for everyone come together. There's a really kind thanks to the Affinity team for getting them there. A note to the users saying that we've helped them push. A lot of the usual stuff. Nothing here seems to be particularly exciting. Thankfully, there's a nice FAQ that has good details and also a photo of the team, which might look big, but if you know anything about design software, that's a small team. Affinity's not a big crew. So this is a big change. I want to show what Canva had to say, though, because this is very important. And then we'll go to the promise Affinity made to protect us, because I have high faith here. Since launching Canva in 2013, we've been on a mission to empower the world to design. As visual communication becomes table stakes in workplaces across the globe, we're proud to now be empowering more than 175 million people to achieve their goals. But as we often say, with a mission this big, we're still just 1% of the way there. Today, we're incredibly excited to welcome Affinity to the Canva team. Yep. All good stuff. There's a line in here I'm looking for, though. This is the important piece, and this is why I think this is a really, really good fit. As I mentioned before, Canva's goal is to make design software anyone can use. And if you're a developer and you've used a no-code tool before, you know that's kind of...
At first glance, I hate this. At first glance, I hate this UI. Wow, I hate that. There's way too much going on. There is just way too many things all at once. I hope that this isn't like the default workspace. But like that's the thing with Photoshop, it doesn't have as steep of a learning curve as people make it out to be. I'm sure it's customizable. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's not like customizable or anything. I'm just saying like, wow. I mean, this isn't nearly as bad as like FL Studio or like or Illustrator type. I mean, this is kind of Illustrator type UI. I hate Illustrator's UI. I really do not like Illustrator's UI at all. I just don't understand it.
Bullshit. Can you make something that looks just like what everyone else makes? Probably. But if you look more in the details, it's not quite there. And once you expand things, they tend to fall apart. So Canva, as great as it is for most people to make like a quick social media post, if you're trying to do like big professional stuff or even stuff like my YouTube thumbnails, might not be the best solution. They want to bridge that gap. And I think that's what makes so much sense here. And this is why I'm so excited. They straight up call out here that they are not good for professionals. While our last decade at Canva has focused heavily on the 99% of knowledge workers without design training, that's the key. They focused on the people who don't have design training. Truly empowering the world to design includes empowering professional designers too. That's the key. They're not going to sit here and pretend they can just magically make a tool that professionals will love and use. Pretending that they can would just kill them. Adobe won that space. They could try,
Bro is such a simp for Canva.
Instead of just trying to make something that people will hopefully someday decide to use, which they won't, by the way, because they already associate Canva with something they don't want. If they're associating Canva with design for noobs, and they say, no, we're for professionals now,
could be
no one's going to listen.
Worse
but if there's a
things to
tool
simp
that is used by professionals and well-trusted, like Affinity, that's a much, much, much stronger angle to get professionals to consider what Canva is building. I actually don't see a future where these products meld into one either. I see a way that they can share a lot of functionality and features, especially see opportunities to move more into the web similar to how Canva works. But I do not see a world where Affinity Photo becomes Canva itself or vice versa. I see a great opportunity to draw a hard line of this is for professionals that already have design experience that are trying to make incredible, magical things, and using the learnings and the technologies shared between the two to push both forward. As well, and this is an important detail, as well as using the resources that they have on the Canva side, because they have a lot more money than Affinity does, in order to accelerate this and help them move forward. One of the biggest signs I think this is the case is actually in the other article, and I missed it. Canva had only contacted them a few months ago, and they almost immediately jumped on it because they realized how powerful this collaboration could be.
Yeah, that's not a red flag at all.
It's really important to understand the goals of a company when they make a decision like this.
That doesn't
Canva's
seem
goal here is,
desperate.
in my opinion, pretty obvious. They want professional designers to like and respect them. You can't just get like and respect by making a product that's not for them. And you certainly can't get that respect by taking a product they like and hiking the price up a bunch and making it inaccessible or ruining.
I mean, this is like cool and all, but like, goddamn, bro. Could you like chill out?
Something and acquire the trust with it. You have to acquire the thing and maintain the trust and carefully curate and craft a message.
He's acting like Canva's like the goddamn messiah.
And a product that keeps that audience
that's like gonna lift Affinity to become
the only way this purchase is worthwhile for Canva is if the people who liked Affinity before like them more after. If I and others like me end up liking Affinity less because of changes Canva makes, this acquisition was a waste beyond a technology grab. And that's not what they're buying for. Canva doesn't just need the technology. They need the trust and care that the professional creative community is providing here. And Affinity has built so much trust. I have never met a creative that knows about Affinity that has had anything negative to say about them. It's been alarmingly positive. So much so that I'm going to be accused of being a shill in the comments. And I'm sure if you scroll down now and look, there are going to be people saying that, oh, Theo's just a shill. Yeah, sure. Their software's fucking phenomenal and has made my life much better. For this to make sense, they cannot ruin that. We share Affinity's belief that professional design software should be intuitive, affordable, fast, and smooth. With Affinity, professional designers have access to everything they need at an affordable price and without the complexity of traditional design tools. Together, we're excited to turn the movement into a revolution. I think this is real too. Call me crazy, but it kind of sucks.
Turn their movement into a revolution.
Many of you have never heard of it before this video. That's why the title isn't about Affinity, because as much as they're trusted by the
what kind of
really talented professional
communist bullshit
they're not anywhere near as well known and certainly not as well adopted as I would argue they should be. Most Photoshop users should actually be using Affinity Photo. I genuinely believe that. Most people who are paying for and using Photoshop don't need the small pile of crappy slow AI features. They might really like the gradient tool, which I'll admit I miss. But when it comes to basically everything else, Affinity is as good and much faster. And probably the biggest deal is that Affinity costs less for life than Adobe Suite costs for a month. So yeah, it should have won, but it didn't. And that's why I think this makes sense. Canva
Adobe
knows how
help,
to win. They
will
built
Adobe
and won
help
a new
Steam
industry
open
category
faster?
with their product. I have heard so many people, hell, my mom asked me about Canva. They know how to do that. They know how to expand and grow
Your
and
mom
accelerate
didn't
shit
ask about
unlike
Canva.
anyone else.
Don't
And if
lie
the
to me.
combination that happens
Do
here
not
is
lie.
Canva's ability
Hey.
to provide resources and accelerate things.
Do not fucking lie to me, Theo Rants. Do not lie to me. Your mom did not ask you about Canva. That is just a fabricate. That is just made up. That you got paid. You got paid by Affinity. You got paid by Affinity and Canva. There is no mom in the world. Well, okay, hold on. Unless the mom is starting an Etsy business. Theo? Does your mom make crystals? Does your mom make candles? Scented candles and try to sell them on Etsy? And now she's like, oh, I need to start branding. I knew it. I actually think that we should probably get into some gaming. Like actual gaming. There is Shadows of Doubt. As you can see, I haven't played a single minute of it. I might try it. Chat, should I try it? I should try it. Shadows of Doubt. Hello? Hey, what's good? Fireshine Games. Where's the audio? Is there no music? So the only thing that I know about this game is that it has weird NPCs. Okay. I don't have a watch. Oh. We got him, boys. We got him, boys. I feel like this happens every time with a new game. Hey. Open. Shadows of Doubt. I'm getting shadows of doubt that you're gonna be a good game. Pick up the pace, bub. Hey. Push harder. Push harder and stronger. You can do this. I believe in you. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I see my cursor. I don't like that. Oh, we made progress there. I believe in this too hard. I'm waiting. I believe in you, Shadow of Doubt. Shadows of Doubt. I'm gonna restart once again. Come on. Come on, Shadows. Come on. Come on, baby. I believe in you this time. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Let's go. Fireshine Games. F-Mod. Let's go. Lock in. Lock in. Come on. Third time's a charm. I'm not going to touch a single thing. I'm going to let this baby cook. No clicking. No hourglasses. No nothing. I have my hands completely away. Completely separated from the mouse and keyboard. Reticulating splines. Yeah. Oh, I see the cursor once again. That's a good sign. That's a sign of progress right there. Hello? Can I click? Oh my god. Third time was a charm. Okay. Do I do the Dead of Night or Sandbox? Yeah, why not? I'll just go straight for it. Previously generated or generate? I'll just generate. Oh, I get to name it? I'm gonna name it Bum Cumsterville. Bum Cumsterville. Have a nice medium. Enable city editor. Nah. I'm gonna randomize that seed, baby. Oh. I gotta have a player name. Gotta think of a really cool name. I'm gonna name myself Rich. Rich Buckleseed. With 3 E's. Yep, that's exactly what I want. Yeah, I'm gonna be non-binary. And, it's getting hot in here all of a sudden. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm gonna be like Powder from the movie Powder. Yeah, let's do normal. Continue. All right, creating blueprints. Articulating splines. Come on, baby. Connecting rooms. Creating citizens. Creating relationships. That's a first. Finally, I can create relationships. Creating evidence. It's creating a lot of things. Where did the music go? I was blessed with some amazing cyberpunk style music or ambience. Now I feel like I'm at like my aunt's funeral. Come on. Generate rich buckle seed. Were you playing video games at your aunt's funeral? Yeah. I was on my Nintendo Switch. I'm just kidding. I don't talk to my aunts. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. I actually have quite a lot of aunts. And actually, all of them are still alive. Loading game state. Oh, enable tutorial. Nah. I don't need it. Oh. It is the late 20th century. Oh no. Oh, this game is chugging. Hyper-industrialization has swept the planet. The old Bourbon Empire has crumbled, giving way to the United Atlantic States and the first elected mega corporation. As sea levels rise, cities have become polluted islands. This isn't really fantasy, this is just reality. Workers dream of escaping to the fields, an exclusive retirement district. Okay. Rival corporations vie for power, policed by the privatized starch cola enforcers. Some say justice now only exists in the shadows. Shadows of doubt. Am I right, baby? Or am I right? Hey. 6 p.m. Monday, January 2nd. Shepherd Street. So, am I able to like talk to the AIs with my microphone? Hello? Oh. Oh, it's not. Yeah, okay. Have you heard or seen anything unusual? No, don't think so. Alright. Evening. What's your name? Tommy Goosens. Could you provide your fingerprints? Well, I guess if it's for an investigation. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder. Don't come. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, hey. Excuse me, sir. I said that I was arresting you. I'm arresting you. Just try it, pal. Oh my God! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. Oh. I don't have a weapon. And I have a broken leg. Oh, God. I need to get out of here. These are the narrowest stairs I have ever seen. Gotta take that. Gotta take that jerry can. Alright. Oh no, can I not sprint? Because I have a broken leg. Oh, that must have not felt good. Oh, the life of Rich Buckles, Rich Buckleseed is not... It's not working out too well right now. I went to the first person that I saw and I tried to arrest him for suspicion of murder. Hello, sir. Do you know this person? None of your business. What's your name? As if I'd tell you. But... what? Sneeze? Alright, kid. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder. I don't think so. Oh my God! The kid has a weapon! Oh, Jesus! How is... oh my God! Oh no! This is madness. Oh God. Why does the kid have a sword? Or a bat, or... oh my God. Is everybody armed in this city? Oh wait, is that a fully grown... oh! Is this a fully grown adult? I thought that this was a child. Oh my God! Okay, hold on. Should have worn a scarf. Oh, I do. Oh my God. Hiya! Hiya! Yeah. I did it. I am a great, let me tell you. I'm a great detective. God damn it. Give me the mustard. Add it to inventory. Mustard. Can I drink the mustard? Scam. Okay, let's see. Let's see what fingerprint? Mustard has fingerprints now? I'm just walking down the street holding a bottle of mustard. Hey, you! Get out of here! Someone touched the bottle. Yeah, it was probably me. I need that mustard. How else am I supposed to make my sandwich? Whoa, okay. Chill there. Oh my god. I can lockpick each and every one of these. Wait, okay, so what is, like, even the case? Like, what am I supposed to be solving here? You're very injured. That's just the life of Rich Buckleseed, okay? Toggle map, notebook. Oh. Summary, connections. Belongs to unknown citizen. All right. A murder will happen. Oh, I don't have a case yet. Wait, if I don't have a case yet, then why was I arresting people of suspicion of murder? Why was I given that option? Okay, so where is the town square? Because you're insane. Gustafson Street. Oh wait, there's some Hueys, I think, up here. Hello, medic. I have a broken leg. I don't know how I got it. Maybe I just slept on it wrong. Do I have money? I do have money. Let's see. What will help with a broken leg? A splint. That's what I need. Why that stint? What? Should have worn a scarf. What? Murder? New murder case? Where? Svezzen Street? I don't know where that is. Okay. Am I in Sweden? What the fuck is Svezzen Street? Press Q. I am pressing Q. I'm pressing tab. Hugh is making me like strafe. Maybe I have to. Okay, get. There we go. All right, where's Svevsven Street? There it is. I see you now. I'll auto travel. Wait, I can just do that? No shot. That is amazing. Take me away. God, I don't even have to play this game. What? Am I stuck? Hello? Whoa, my God. Oh my God, I'm so fast. There's Svevsven. I presume this is the dead body. Dispatch. We got a 3231C over here. All right. Got to take that fingerprint. Got to search and analyze. I see. A high caliber Hamilton that uses 309 ammunition. Popular sniper weapon. Okay. That's certainly a detail. I'll take that one. It's not like he's gonna need it. Yeah, just enable auto travel. What the fuck? Bullet wound. Okay. Hold on. Chill out. Technologies. Okay. It appears that the cops. Oh. 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 I see. Recovering. I didn't know that. What? I'm a detective. What do you mean? The cops aren't my friends. What? Did I just wake? I woke up in a fucking hospital bed. Attempt to escape without paying medical fees. No, I'll pay the medical fees. I'm a good citizen. Thank you, the real mythological for the fallen. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Okay. I'm sneaking. All right. Let me out of here. What? Trespassing. They do not, you know, they do not tell me what I do wrong, like, a little bit before. If they could do that a little bit before I actually do the crime, that'd be great. Who needs stairs? Fuck, I broke my legs. Get me down to the ground. But yeah, how are you doing, the real mythological? Wait, what's happening? City Hall ground floor 11. Okay. What is the full name of the killer? Arrest the killer. Do you have evidence that places the killer? Where does the killer live? Have you located the murder weapon? That is a lot of information all at once. All right. Hello, unknown citizen. What's your name? Keep your nose out of my business. Nobody wants to talk to me. Why does nobody want to talk to me? What did I do to gain this treatment? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is the largest building known to man. Hold your horses. Evening. What's your name? None of your business. What do you mean by no one wants to talk to you? Everything all right? Yes, the real mythological. Everything's all right. I'm just talking about the game. Nope. None of the NPCs want to talk to me. They're very rude. The NPCs in this game are very rude to me. What did that say? I'm here to wish you a great Pride Month, and I wish you the best in everything. I hope you have a great day. Please don't bottle up your feelings, man. You matter. You're an amazing person, here to spread happy pride and men's mental health awareness, if that's okay. Aw, thank you. That is so nice. That is so nice of you. I'm not a man, but that is so nice. Can we get a nice round of applause for the real mythological? Happy Pride Month. I hope that you are having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. That is just the most heartwarming thing I've ever heard. May I know your pronouns? I don't want to offend anyone. This is the most respectful Twitch user of all time. You guys. Chat, I think we might have found the most positive, most respectful Twitch user to have ever existed. My pronouns are they, them. The real mythological. I'm non-binary, as you can see with the non-binary flag in the back. I'm a proud non-binary. I do not associate myself with either genders. Any genders. That is just adorable. I'm so happy. You members of LGBTQ are amazing. You guys also are one of the most entertaining streamers. Ignore the bad messages and the bad people. God bless. I am at a loss of words. I am non-binary. That's amazing. Thank you. You know, that is just so. This is the type of foxy folk attitude that I've been trying to spread this whole time. It's finally starting to get around. People finally starting to be respectful to one another. God damn. That's amazing. I sounded like a bot there, but yeah. Well, it was less sounding like a bot, and well, yeah, it did kind of sound a little bit artificial, but it still was absolutely beautiful, and I appreciate your sentiment. And I hope that you stick around, because we have a really nice show here today. Can I come in and take a look around? As if I'd let someone like you win. God, see this is homophobia right here. This NPC right here, not letting me in. It took me a minute to write that. My English isn't that good. Oh no, your English is totally fine. You conveyed everything that you wanted to in a very cohesive manner. Do you know this person? I don't have anybody. Have you seen or heard anything unusual? Not that I can think of. That NPC looks like one of the people who tell you to buy insurance. He also looks like an he looks like an escaped convict. Like, why? What is with that striped shirt? He looks like a prisoner from the 1920s. This like, not even their insurance, just buy some random insurance. Well, I guess I'll just close that door on you. That's funny. Just a minute! You should check out the body again. Oh, yeah. Wait, I lost all my progress with the evidence or anything from inspecting that guy? Okay. I'm starting to get the idea that everybody's super short here. He's like, I think the person behind the door is getting their cash to buy insurance. Oh shit, I didn't even say anything to him. I just stared into his soul until he awkwardly closed the door. That's incredible. Can I knock again? The music is angelic, but the NPCs look abnormally weird. Yeah, I kind of like the style though. It's very blocky and pixel. It reminds me of what was that one game that had the like completely destructive environments, and it is like you play as like a robber or something, or like a thief, I think. Crunker.io. Teardown, that's right. As if I'd tell you. No, pay, like what? Everybody. Bob the Robber. That's... I wish that was a video game. That sounds amazing. It's like Bob the Builder, just like his business as a builder went down, and he's just robbing people now. Can I come in and take a look around? Can't trust anyone these days. Have you seen or done anything? The hell was that? Do you know this person? Mind your own business. That actually is a good idea for a game. Yeah. You know, like Bob the Builder came across some hard times, and now he has to rob people. God damn it. No, don't tell me I have to go down all these stairs now. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. No. They gotta have more safety precautions on these elevators. I just fell right through it. Damn it, now I have to pay the medical fees again. Unbelievable. Also off topic, but can you please tell me what bi and pan means? I feel weird saying this, but I don't know anything more than gay, lesbians, non-binary, and trans. Like, what does it mean to be someone who's bi? So, bisexuality is essentially, you are attracted, you are sexually attracted to individuals regardless of their gender, regardless of their gender or identity. And that there's a huge debate between whether or not bisexuality and pansexuality is considered essentially the same thing. I personally don't really think that there's that big of a difference between bisexuality and pansexuality. Like, for example, I'm pansexual, so regardless of what people identify as, I will be sexually attracted to them. You're not being rude, and don't let other people tell you you're being rude. Oh yeah, no. Do not feel at all like you are being rude. Please feel free to ask questions about LGBTQIA+ knowledge, because as someone who is non-binary and pansexual, very queer. I have a lot of experience with all of that. So yeah, do not feel at all embarrassed or don't feel like you're being rude by asking. Other people might get mad at nothing. That is true. That is super true. People will literally just I have encountered many people, or not many people, but I have encountered people also, I thought trans meant like having surgery and changing into a different gender. But one of my gender fluid friends told me that you could be born as a trans. Okay, yeah. So, what I feel like is something that you need to keep in mind. Yeah, trans is identity. So essentially, when you associate it's when you associate gender with gender is not the same thing as sex. So if someone is born biologically as female, game music is, oh well, okay, that might be because hold on. Let me go full cam here also, so that I can actually focus and explain. Okay, so sex and gender are two completely different concepts. Sex is biological, and gender is identity. Gender is what you identify yourself with. There are many people out there who are trans, who are women, that have penises, or what people consider as male genitalia. However, as society has kind of progressed more and we have gained more knowledge about the separation between sex and gender, it's pretty safe to say that both are human constructs, and the idea that just because you have this specific sexual organ or genitals, that doesn't mean that you should be classified or treated as the gender that is commonly associated with the genitalia, if that makes any sense. Don't mean to interrupt, but if they have male genitalia, then how are they a female? They are a female in identity. They associate themselves commonly, sometimes. They associate, yeah, male and female are sex. it is... it mostly just comes down to identity. They feel more like themselves when they are referred to as a woman. They feel more like themselves when they associate themselves with female like femininity in a lot of cases is a big thing. Personal appearance, aesthetics, and they feel more like themselves when they classify themselves as female, specifically referring to trans women. So maybe more feminine hormones. Yes, you can, taking HRT definitely enables those types of hormones with estrogen, but it is more of just it's how you express yourself and how you identify with yourself internally, which is much more complicated and much more all over the place than with simply looking at someone and just because they have, like, for instance, just because they have facial hair, that means that they're a man. Because that's often not even the case. And even with that societal normative, there are cisgender women who do have facial hair. Actually, all cisgender women have facial hair to some extent. It's just not really as noticeable. So a male could be born with female genitalia, but they identify as a male. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. It, if a male is born with female genitalia, they are That's actually fascinating. Didn't know our body was capable of that. Well, it's not really a it's not really that the question was if a male was born with female genitalia, but the male would be This is getting really confusing. Yeah, it is a contradiction of definition. If then they'd be a female. Right. Yes. But there are also males with vaginas as well. It's just a thing. There are men with vaginas, there are females with penises. It's just about identity and wanting to be associated with said identity / gender. It doesn't really go that deep. And yes, there are a lot of people that that wish to receive physical surgery to change their the, I guess you would call it, orientation of genitalia. But there are also a lot of people that doesn't really matter. All that really matters is that they are feeling like they are in their own body, feeling like they have control over their own body, feeling like they are accepted and validated in their own body, not just by people around them, but by themselves as well. If that makes any sense. I'm trying my damn best to explain it in a way that makes sense, but it's really hard to come up with the right words on the spot. Like, I internalize all of these concepts in my brain all the time, and it's so much easier when I don't have to actually verbally explain them. Sparkle Fairy, am I doing a good job? I'm trying. I'm really trying. Sex is the car, gender is the driver. Yeah, that is a great analogy. You can have female men and male women, but not female males, because that's conflicting, is my point. Yes. But I also hate associating genitalia with labels such as male and female. That's another thing. I hate it. Just be whatever the fuck you want to be. Just be whatever you want to be. Whatever you feel most comfortable with. If you feel more comfortable with being associated with men, then that is completely fine. It doesn't matter if you have a penis or a vagina. It really doesn't. As long as you are feeling comfortable in your own skin. For communication's sake, we must meet people on their understanding of words. That's, yeah, right. But the real mythological, I will say, I am glad that you are approaching this with a full embrace of learning. And I was not expecting you to fully understand it immediately. Obviously, I'm not the best at explaining it because I don't know. Myth, sex is what you look like, gender is how you feel. It's that simple. Yeah. Anything more complex is just people's opinion. Yeah, exactly. So, right. Your sex is what your appearance is. But gender is how you feel you are. Gender is how you feel with yourself. And in order to feel more comfortable in your skin, a lot of people have gender affirming care by taking HRT or by receiving sex change operations. Okay, now I feel like we're going down. Now I feel like we're going down a more understandable path here. I feel like I'm making more sense now. Now solve murders. Okay, yeah. I hope I helped you understand some things. But there are also a lot of more detailed resources that are available to you. Not really complex, but definitely more detailed and more... Okay. So... I can't do this. So I can't go... I can't try and solve it? Do I just have to make sure that no one's around me while I'm doing this? Hopefully I remember this or I gotta come back here again. Don't worry about it. Just... You don't have to learn everything all at once. You just have to be open to learning, and you are already better than most people. Also, I gotta go now. This conversation was amazing, to be honest. I'm glad. I'm glad that I helped you learn some concepts, and I hope that you are, I hope that, you know, I hope to see you again sometime. I hope to see you back. And I also hope you have a wonderful day. Also, hello, new person that I refuse to say the name of. Okay. Right. Ready. Okay, so this is his name and this is his photo. We're getting places. Sparkle Fairy, be honest. For an on-the-spot need to explain the difference between sex and gender, how do you think I handled it? Okay, so I already pretty much got all the info. Where are you from? I am from the United States. The US of A, brother. Oh, was I supposed to go in the... It is stinky. I gotta take a bath. You did all right, no worries. Obviously, my only issue was conflating language, or conflicting language. The better we separate the words, the better we can help people understand the separation of sex and gender. Yeah, yeah. This is why, you know, I personally don't really... It's really tricky. It's really tricky to find the right words, especially on the spot. I was not expecting to have to kind of pull that out of my ass. But I did my best to try and explain it. And I got the main concepts right. It's just the wording of it was very... It's hard to find the right words. Because, like... On top of that, I don't have like the evidence at hand. Like I don't have like the sources just like right at my disposal that I can just give. And you know, not that I necessarily need it to kind of explain something like that, but it definitely helps. I'm from Iran. Oh. The thing is that the concepts of sex and gender balloon from there depending on the person's perspective. Right. That is how the fuck am I going to say this person's name? There's no way that I could say it. There's no way that I can say your name. I'm sorry. So I feel no need to explain further the journey people must take on their own to understand themselves. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is that, like, people's experiences are just so much more different. It really... offer a framework than force people to reckon with it. Right. Oh my god. Where is this where is this thing taking me? Hold on. No. No, 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 no. Maybe if I do that? Oh. No. That doesn't do anything. Subsea divine. Too good to cross that line. You know what? Okay. There we go. So who done it? Who done it, brother? I find it funny that I have to manually jump over obstacles. Oh my god. Wow, now you're assuming gender so much for the explanation you gave. What did I do? Whose gender did I assume? Oh, whoops. You didn't see anything. In fact, I'm gonna arrest you for murder. What's your name? Why do these people not want to say anything to me? You're so rude. So mean. Can I go in here now? Okay. Uh-oh. Why do they instantly kill me? This is police brutality. Zero faith these cops have. You got found out because you're stinky. Wait, really? Oh my god. That's so fucked up. How do I shower? Oh, Jesus. Where do I shower? I have not made a single lick of progress in this case. I am the worst detective in the world. Like, the only amount of evidence that I have discovered is just the dead body's identity. Rent a hotel. Yeah, but where's the hotels? You don't want to live this life. It's really not sublime. I'm only doing what I want while hogging Louise at the swine. Are you a hotel? No, you're a shop. There's a job listing. Many coordinates. What? This is melting my brain. Nothing to do with you. They were tall. I saw them at Chanama Street, or Canama Street. Was that tall person me? Just be honest. They looked mad about something. Mind your own business. Okay. That's something. So, Canama Street, eh? Where's that? Where is Canama Street? There it is. Bottom left. Okay, so I guess there's someone looking mad. Okay. Whoops. What's your name? Mikhail Ramirez. Oh my god, this is the first person that actually gave me their name. Other than you bothering me? No. Jeez. Alright. Cool. Where's a hotel? It's a diner. I wish I could read pixels. Hotel! Oh my god. This is the greatest day of my life. Hello. Evening. Ariel Elliott. What rooms do you have available? A range of suites available. 100 crows per night? Oh, shit. Do I even have 100 crows? I don't have any crows. I don't have any crows at all. Well, this is embarrassing. Okay. So, right, the perfume. To person or staff at Sync Incorporated. 37 crows for safe return. At Morel Heights. Where is Morel Heights? Let's see here. Where is... Oh. I can't find it. I'm so sad. And I have to go to the bathroom. Where? I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. I think I kind of want to play a little bit more of this game on my own just to kind of figure out how to kind of play it, and then I'll come back and stream this. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I do want to play more. I do want to play more of this, and I want to play Nightmare Kart as well. So I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom, and when I come back, we will play some Nightmare Kart. I shall return.
And now,
ask you about despise that
I found a dry erase mark. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so here's my whiteboard. I guess I brought in a goddamn whiteboard. This is gonna be the one. Okay, so it's not completely erased. Shut up! Alright. Okay, so let me explain something to you guys. Let me explain something. I was looking for dry erase markers. I found a lot of markers. These are all Chris's, but look, they're all permanent.
Use this to buy pins. This does not count as a marriage dowry.
These are all permanent markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this fucking Sharpie. What the hell? Oh God! I just wanted a dry erase marker. I brought out this whiteboard. I cleaned it. Kind of. I'm having a full fucking. I'm having my dick for me.
Standing ovation. Did not expect that, but I'll take it.
At its finest.
I'm trying everything I can not to say it right now.
Wash your hands before starting work. No.
Verräterischen Geist! I am so sorry, mein Führer. Sind Sie denn ein Idiot? No, mein Führer. Sind Sie ein verkleideter Schurke, ein Jude? Ein verräterischer Jude? No, mein Führer. I'm from Arizona.
No!
Come to this land of sunshine.
Thank you.
That was a good one.
Thank you.
Scout, do you know H.P. Lovecraft's cat's name?
I do not.
You should Google it. Just maybe not on stream.
What? I don't know what you're... Oh God. Oh my...
Absolutely unhinged, right?
5-mile radius.
Well, when I first started calling you, I was late.
What the f are you talking about? What do you mean? Late for what? Work?
I'm pregnant.
What? What the f?
I'm finna have a brother?
Are you f***ing serious, bro?
Let's go out there, let's go out there. You told
Oh no, oh no. He got a brother. Oh God. Dock. Okay. We're docking. We have completed intercourse. Oh shit, wait. Fuck. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. No, I want to redock. I want to redock. Let me redock. There we go. All right. Just got to redock here. And there we go. Penetration complete. Man, it's hard being the president. It's really hard being the president of the United States. You're solving real-world problems right now as president. Yeah. As president, I make a declaration that everybody gets one pudding, one chocolate pudding, free of charge. It gets shipped to you for free, and that's how we solve world hunger. Is with pudding. What other laws should I enact while I'm in the Oval Office here? I got one. My next act as president is we're just gonna get rid of Florida. We don't need it anymore. We're gonna like use like big saws, and we're gonna cut out Florida from the US, and we're just gonna push it. We're just gonna like push it out off into the sea. It'll be its own thing. Who cares? It has been proven that it only is a net negative for us as a country. But yeah, that's another bill that I'm gonna put in. I'm gonna sign it right now. Actually, you know what? Might as well get the legislation while I'm at it. I have my legislation ready. All right, and it needs my presidential signature. And then I'll draw a huge penis. It's not wanting to. There we go. Would anybody like a pen? You would like a pen? Like a pen? Thank you. And now, an exclusive press conference with President Scout Starks.
Why?
This is such a waste of the president's time.
Well, if the president had any value, then yeah.
Excuse me?
All the powers in the fucking Senate, and you know it.
I am the president of the goddamn United States. Don't talk to me like that.
Pass a fucking law.
What?
Pass a fucking law. I dare you.
I'm going to. I just fucking passed a law to get rid of Florida. What do you want from me?
Better. Do better.
What do you mean do better?
Be better. Go Dark Brandon.
I made an executive fucking order. Okay? Listen, I took over Biden's term because Biden has like fucking dementia and he forgot where he put his pudding pop. Okay? He forgot where he put it, and it was on the fucking Oval Office desk the entire time. I took over. I'm the new president, and now I have to run against Donald fucking Trump, which, by the way, I mean, come on. I have to be better than Trump. You guys... Nah. Don't say it like that. I get things done around here.
Like what?
I got rid of Florida. That's like the biggest accomplishment ever.
There's some nice things in Florida. You didn't have to.
No, there isn't.
Okay, pass the fucking law. Do it.
I literally passed the law.
Show me the paperwork. Do you enforcement? Give me some fucking enforcement.
You would not want me to show you the goddamn paperwork that I did. Look at this shit. Okay, hold on. Let me go into full cam here. Look at this. Look at this shit. I just got rid of Florida.
Thank you, Scout. That's very kind of you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
12 seconds later.
Oh no, did I make a mistake?
I don't know. You tell me.
I forgot how much money you have.
Sorry, I blacked out for a minute. I'm back. Ready for some Nightmare Kart. Unfortunately, I got the news that Michael and Paris are not actually able to get on content warning because some of Michael's family is visiting their place for his dad's birthday. Unfortunate. I'm kind of sad about that, but the show must go on. And it will go on smoothly if I can get Nightmare Kart launching. Please, God. What the? Simon? Simon. 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 Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat, Simon. Oh. You're such a heavy boy. You're so heavy. He's so chonky and muscular. What's going on here? I want to run Nightmare Kart. Running install script, Microsoft VC redistributable. Well, any day now. Any day now. Nightmare Kart? Oh. Oh. Hold up. That is weird. Hello.
Nightmare Kart.
Nightmare. Campaign, obviously. How do I play? Teach me how to play Nightmare Kart. The Dream Watchers notice your presence. The Dream Watchers don't seem concerned with your reasoning as to why you are visiting the city of Miralodia. The Dream Watchers want you to sign a contract. Seems harmless. My name is Paul. Paul Horfus. Paul Horf. The Dream Watchers want to know more. Whoa. I like that. I can't decide. Probably 2. The Dream Watchers offer you a mysterious keys. Choose one. Oh, wow. Do I... Interesting. So... Should I go with the big boy? Or should I go with the small boy? With good handling. But this one's huge. But not so good with handling. Probably Hunter Kart. You begin to feel drowsy. Alright. And I fall asleep. Do I have a nightmare?
And so, the nightmare begins again.
That's me. That looks just like me. Hold A. Wait. I thought it said it wasn't available. Woohoo! Hey. Oh. Oh. Hold LB. Oh, okay. Yahoo! All right. Okay. All right. Did I not? Am I not doing it right? Oh. Okay. So it's space. Oh, oh, oh. Be zooming. Wahoo! Wahoo! Okay. All right. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that shit. Damn. Drive through a white flare to get power. Use RB to power up. What is RB? What is RB? Okay, RB is up. I wish that it would communicate that with me. Kill 3 enemies. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Oh Jesus. The hunter awakes to a misty dream surrounded by a host of peculiar characters. Uh-huh. Oh. Save. Checking memory card. God damn it. Wait, what? No. Didn't want to do that. Fuck. Yeah. How do I go back? There we go. Continue. Alright. I think I'm getting the controls.
Aha. You must be the new participant.
I'm sorry.
I am Herman. And this is Onette, my animated servant who tends to my every need. You must be confused. But try not to think too hard about all this. Just go out and win a few races, and it'll all be over before you know it.
Why are you laughing at me?
Pocket Dream Circuit.
One second. Did you know doing air tricks will generate... Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Ha! Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Ow! I really hope that this gets controller support soon. What? What the fuck? Jesus, dude. I'm confused. I'm confused and scared. I lost. This game is hard. Since when did I get a machine gun? It's not even just Bloodborne Kart. It's Bloodborne Kart PSX. It's so meta. Yeah, so true. Guys, I'm not a master Nightmare Kart player yet. This is disappointing. After learning the rules of the road, the hunter embarks on their journey through the city of Miralodia in search of answers. A fellow outsider one who claims to have vast knowledge of the cursed city and its inhabitants beckons through the hazy pane of a dimly lit window and warns that the hunt is on tonight and the first race is soon to begin. Uh-oh. I gotta save. I gotta select my melee weapon. I gotta get my shredded sword.
Miralodia Expressway.
Oh. I didn't know that they had announcers. Let's go. We going fishing tonight, bitches. Ah! What is this? What is Galaxy's End? Whoa, God. Okay. Where am I going? Oh my God, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I have to hold. That makes so much more sense. Oh my God. I can't fuck this up. I fucked it up. Oh, I got this in the bag. I'm fucked. Molotov, mine. Get to the finish line. Just get to the finish line. Oh, God. I have to do another lap. We got this. Oh, man. Did you see that shit? I am the goddamn best player of Nightmare Kart in the world. Oh, yeah. Ah! You don't fuck with me. Uh-oh. I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Just put me in the pros. Put me in the pro league already. They got an esports league for this already? If there is, I'm the #1 pick. With their first taste of victory, the hunter sets their sights on the Mariloda underground and descends into the grimy abyss. Or grimy. I gotta save. Why wouldn't I save? Gotta select my melee weapon. A rusty razor.
Miralodian Sewer Arena.
Team Bloodbath.
Part racer, part hunter, all horse. Defeat the enemy 10 times to win. What? 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 You just introduced a new fucking game mode? Oh, Jesus! Okay. Blood droplets. See, we're at a bit of a predicament. Because, how do I... Oh, I got one. Hold up. I said hold up. I gotta get 10. Bastard. Ah! Oh my god. That's so embarrassing. Oh my god! I feel so ashamed. Rusty razor! You bastard! No! Oh, yes! Oh my god, never mind. I'm the greatest to ever exist. I'm the greatest Nightmare Karts player you have ever seen. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh! Did you see that shit? Did you fucking see that shit? I don't know what this one does. Oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match over. But we won, right? Did we win? I did it. I won. The hunter emerges from their scrape in the cesspit and steals into the Angel Graveyard, grounds located on the city outskirts, named after great beings of worship. There, in the shadow of Miralodia's towering visage, they encounter a blood-spattered hunter atop a roaring motorcycle. The merciless Father Gregory bears his hunter axe and launches into battle. I was kind of running out of time. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I gotta go with the spark cage. Now loading.
Can you hear them? The snarls.
Can you hear the love
beasts who must be hunted? Beasts who must be slaughtered.
Her visage.
It's only a matter of time until you become one.
Stop laughing at me. I know, sometimes I don't pronounce words correctly. It's not a big deal. Oh, shit. All right, you bastard. I have no idea what a boss fight in a racing game looks like, but here we are. You bastard! Get your ass back here. Whoops. Ah! Come here. Damn it. Get over here. I said get over here. What? Yeah! That's right. You best, you... Aha! It appears you've been caught in quite the blunder. You best be careful, or else only demons await you. Hiya! Damn it. Okay. I just gotta feel the music. I just gotta go down to Funky Town. That's fucking right, you bitch. Learn your manners. How does the taste of my penis and balls taste? Oh, you bastard. Of fucking course.
You died.
Damn it! I was so close. I'm so angry. Hiya! Aha! Hiya! Take that! Whoops. Oh my god. I juked him. I juked him. I meant to do that. I totally meant to do that. God, I'm so good at video games. It is incomprehensible how good at video games I am. Oh my god, don't do it to him. Oh, have mercy. Oh, hold up. Oh! I'm not playing any games today. I'm not playing games today. Hello, officer. This is the man. Wait, hold on. I'm being too cocky. Hold up. I'm failing miserably. I can do this. Aha! Oh my god, I'm so close. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am edging right now. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Just take it. Take it. Yes. Oh my god, did I do it? I did it! I hunted! God, this game is so easy. God, I've you know, honestly, just give me the contract. Give me the big boys contract. I only play Nightmare Karts with you. Do you think will we get to my reaction submissions to this stream? Oh no, yeah, we're definitely gonna do that today. Especially considering that we can't do content warning. We're definitely gonna have a little bit more reaction stuff before I end. Oh shit, I wasn't even oh god, I was not even paying attention to the story. Oh god, I feel like such a doofus. Oh my god. Alright, I love you, Sparkle Fairy. I hope you have a wonderful sleepy time. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have wonderful, wonderful time with Mr. Sleep Man. Just don't let the sleep paralysis demons bite. I love you, Sparkfire.
Forbidden Forest.
Not the Forbidden Forest. Did you know you can power break during the countdown to boost on go? I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me, Nightmare Kart. Oh shit, I forgot to power boost. Why didn't he tell me? I must boost! What? Hello? 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 What? What did I... It glitched me. Oh my god. The game thought I was too good. I can't believe it. Rigged race. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. How will this affect my legacy? How will the big boys at the Nightmare Kart Country Club react if they see me with this abysmal performance? I demand reparations for this mistreatment. Oh my god, and on top of that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, just put me out of my misery. Oh my god.
Forbidden Forest.
Yes, I did. What? What the fuck? Whoa. I keep on forgetting to use my boosts. Yeah, that's right. Now we're in the main event dome. This is where your legacy is made. Dreams go die. This is Nightmare Kart, baby. It's not forgiving. It's just passionate about love of the game. There is no excuses. Except with me, because I clearly was getting raped against, and I clearly am being raped against. This is absolutely ridiculous. I demand a recount. Where did everyone everybody go? I see you! You bastard. Yeah, get fucked. You bitch. Oh my god. No. This is so sad. I have to walk in, chat. Chat, I have to walk in. No, god damn you. No! Whoa. I don't know what the blood drop is. No! Oh my god! This is the saddest thing to ever happen in gaming history. Oh my god. Oh! There's hope! Lost deep in the forest, the hunter aimlessly roams. In their fear, they make a dreadful revelation. The serpents have started to speak. Alright. Wonder how long this game is. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. So I think that the best bang for my buck has got to be the Rusty Razor.
What's this? A lonely hunter lost in the woods. Trying to get to the old clock tower, are you?
No.
Lost little hunter thinks knowledge will be found therein. Rummaging around that decrepit old tower will only upset her. Oh, yes, and we wouldn't want that.
Why not?
We wouldn't be able to have any fun with you if you go off and get killed by her now, would we? How about a little game? Defeat the three of us, and we'll show you the way.
Okay.
Forbidden Forest Arena.
Capture the insight.
Okay. Grab the insight and return it to base 5 times to win. Whoa. Hey. Where am I supposed to go?
You died.
That's not where I was supposed to go. Bastard. Oh God, this one's hard. I will not let you. Did I take it? Oh, God damn you. What the fuck? Wait. Where? I gotta start this.
What's this? A lonely
I got it.
hunter lost in the woods. Trying to get to the old clock tower, are you?
I already saw this.
Lost little hunter thinks knowledge will be found therein. Rummaging around that decrepit old tower. Only upset.
Forbidden Forest Arena.
Alright.
Capture the insight.
Okay, we'll do this last one and then we'll get to reacting. There we go. Ow. Where did I go? How the fuck?
You died.
Oh my God, how? 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 How the fuck do I?
Forbidden Forest Arena.
All right. it! I was so close! No! Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. There it is. Take it! No! Get... This game is too hard. Yeah, we're getting into reactions. That game is really fun though. I really like that game. All right. Okay. All right. Gonna do a little bit of reaction and then maybe we might actually call it there. Okay. Let's see.
Kind of just pops right out.
Predicting the 2 decades of Nintendo moves. All right.
I've spent so much of my life wishing that Nintendo made...
Am I watching the goddamn Muppets? What the fuck's going on here? Am I watching Sesame Street? Video essay edition?
Made movies. Like real ones. Not those weird old adaptations we used to get that only loosely resembled the source material, or that came during times when these series weren't very well established themselves, with only 1 or 2 games under their belts. Considering they were adapting NES games, I think they probably did an okay job. But man, I spent so many years wishing for more, waiting for Nintendo to take another shot, a real shot. And this is something I don't hear people talk about too often, so I don't know how widely known it is, but we very nearly got a Metroid movie back in the early 2000s. In the description, I'll link a really terrific video going over the whole thing, but basically, John Woo was going to make a Metroid movie. A whole trilogy was the plan, actually, which was news to me, but his production company couldn't get Nintendo to work with them to flesh out the character of Samus because apparently Nintendo didn't even know who Samus was themselves, which is...
What?
Very Nintendo. I remember reading articles about the movie too, but it never panned out, and eventually it
How the
became
fuck do
obvious
they
that
not
it
know
just wasn't happening.
Samus?
And hey, maybe it's for the best. Considering a lot of the video game movies we did get back in those days, there is a very good chance that the Metroid movie would have been a big disappointment, and the series does not need a stain like that on its record. And after the 90s Mario movie, and I guess The Wizard, technically, that was really the closest we got to a big Hollywood Nintendo movie for many years. I mean, you've got the Pokemon movies, but that's kind of its own animal, and the movies are based off the anime more than anything, you know? But for Nintendo themselves and their other big IPs, we got nothing. All these years, they just didn't feel like trying again. I mean, I can get that they were cautious, but I just didn't understand how they could sit on these legendary IPs without doing anything with them outside of games. But then, finally, it happened. Nintendo gave us a new Mario movie, and personally, it was what I'd been waiting for. No, it's not a perfect movie, it's not the best movie, but it's a real, honest-to-goodness adaptation that doesn't take the source material, jumble it all up, and...
The only thing that I know about the Mario movie is the Peaches song. That's pretty much pretty much everything that I know about the new Mario movie. I still need to see it.
Rebuild its disjointed elements into a product that might, in theory, appeal to general audiences while completely leaving series fans out in the cold. No, it's a Mario movie. It is Nintendo's own vision of Mario on the big screen. It's a humongous love letter to the entire series made by people who have clearly been playing the games for decades. It's as faithful as I could ever want, and that's what matters most to me. And I guess the success of the Mario movie fully shook Nintendo out of their movie adaptation paralysis, because it wasn't long before they announced they were already working on the next Mario movie and a Zelda movie. And I'm a little mad because I wanted to make this exact video a lot sooner, but I kept putting it off, and then they announced both of those movies, and now I have less to talk about. But oh well. Point is, now that Nintendo is very...
How do you go from there? I mean, doesn't the Mario, like, story have it's pretty linear when it comes to, like, what other what other storylines do you embark upon with Mario? I feel like having one movie was like, that's great, but like, do you go through like the Sunshine or like the Odyssey, or because wasn't Super Mario 2, wasn't it basically the same story with the game? And the live action Zelda, that one in general just gives me bad vibes.
Much in the movie-making business, finally, the obvious question is, what other movies can we expect to see from them? What other Nintendo IPs might be adapted to the big screen? Well, it's an exciting thing to ponder, though if I'm honest, it's probably not actually as exciting as one might like. Most of the discourse I see on this topic is, I hate to say, not realistic. There's a very big difference between what a fan wants to see and what might actually happen. Regardless of how much money you would pay to see your favorite series adapted, the cruel reality is that a movie has to appeal to a much wider audience than just the fans of the series it's based on. If you're putting a film in theaters, it has to reach a wide audience. It has to.
1 second. The cats are whining at me. These cats, let me tell you, these cats have been so needy today. They've been yelling at me. They've been just meowing forever and ever and ever. I don't know what their deal is. We give them everything that they want, including love. And that's even optional. I'm just kidding. No, but seriously, I don't know what their problem is.
For many series, literally every single fan could go see the movie, and that still wouldn't even almost be enough to make the movie a success. Whatever it is, it's got to appeal to at least a good chunk of people who have never played the games before. The only reason a movie gets made is so the executives funding it can turn a profit. And it is very, very easy for a movie to flop if you don't play your cards right. Nintendo wants to make money, and everyone else involved in their movies want to as well. This is why video game adaptations have had such a rocky history. This is why executives tend to tamper with the source material until they've got an unappealing Frankenstein's monster of a movie that nobody...
I saw this movie. The unrated Doom movie. Oh, man. That was a masterpiece of a disaster. That was such a bad movie. I loved every second of it. how they managed to get Dwayne The Rock Johnson to actually perform as, like, basically the main character in this is beyond me.
Nobody likes. A straight-up, perfectly faithful adaptation that satisfies fans while also getting your average non-gaming folks to show up.
Is that an Assassin's Creed movie?
And making matters worse, Hollywood has only gotten more and more risk-averse.
Hey, look, another
They were once
another video game adaptation movie that I haven't seen.
But nowadays,
Sonic.
it's harder than ever.
I
to
saw
get
that.
projects
That shit
greenlit
sucked.
Unless execs are reasonably certain that they'll get a hefty return on investment. And you know what? I hate knowing this. I hate recognizing that by the time Nintendo finally felt comfortable making movies again, the industry had become a much less welcoming place.
Ooh,
I want to go
Luigi's
back to being a
Mansion
kid
movie
and believing that at any given moment, there was at least a chance that some wild adaptation of something obscure that I loved was being worked on somewhere. Just believing that a trailer could drop out of nowhere. I remember spending a lot of time on Zelda fan sites. Shout out to Ganon's Tower. Not sure how many people remember that one. And one person did this detailed write-up about how they could make a theme park based on Ocarina of Time, and it would be a full recreation of the whole world on an island somewhere. And I definitely knew that the idea was at least a little far-fetched, but there was still part of me that was like, I mean, you never know. I miss being that person. But I am not
there's
that
no
person
shot.
anymore. I am a cynical old realist. But hey, if that's who I gotta be now, I might as well use it to create content. I want to use what I know about the game and film industries and try to predict what else Nintendo might adapt realistically. Not based on my own desires, but on what seems to be genuinely feasible. And since we're being realistic here, it means that the list of feasibly adaptable IP...
Let's see. I definitely think a Kirby game, or a Kirby movie, would be feasible and realistic. Let's see. Definitely a Zelda series or like franchise of movies is another thing that could be feasible theoretically. But the fact that they're trying to go for like the live action route for Zelda is kind of iffy. I'm just super hesitant when they make live action adaptations of anything, really. Whether it be anime, whether it be video games, whether it be a comic book series. Like, it's really it can be like, if it's bad, it's catastrophic. Whereas with animated like movies, it's more like it's less of a blow, if that makes any sense.
IPs isn't incredibly long. There simply aren't that many Nintendo IPs that will get enough tushes in seats and offer a high enough ROI for investors. Now, it's absolutely true that there is nothing wrong with smaller projects that make moderate amounts of money. Nintendo is one of the few big publishers who know this.
I could see
it's
it.
the only reason we get literally anything from them apart from Mario and Pokemon and Animal Crossing. But movies aren't games. You've got more
Animal
outside
Crossing ain't
parties
getting
in the
no
equation. You've got extremely huge marketing costs. You've got to sell tickets to physical seats. It's also a matter of opportunity costs. If it takes the same amount of money to make a movie from one series as it does to make a movie from another series with 10 times the fans and way more overall
What is this game?
then it's not even worth making that first movie. Why put all that money and effort into something that's doomed to perform much worse from the very start? Nintendo is most likely going to stick with their biggest and most recognizable IPs. Mario is the most obvious, so let's talk about him. The main series of straight-up, regular old Super Mario Bros. Movies can essentially spawn any number of sequels. I mean, the material is there. The first movie had karts. Other movies can have parties, or sports, or Return to the Karts, whatever. I don't think they're going to start pulling more obscure elements from, like, the RPG games or anything, but even just your basic Mario elements can probably...
Mario 2 is when Mario gets a PhD in medicine. And his boss battle, the coronavirus.
Carry the series pretty far. Characters, that's another thing. Next movie will clearly feature Yoshi, then they can slowly bring in ya Daisies, ya Warios, and whatnot. Heck, they could probably turn Super Mario Galaxy into its own entire movie if they wanted. That would work. It's true that it won't be easy to maintain this forever. They will eventually run low on these basic concepts. And Nintendo doesn't like to put out a product unless they feel it's got a strong enough hook, enough of a unique identity. They probably could release a Mario movie every 3 years until the end of time and still make a decent profit on each one, but that's not their style. So I do see them slowing down eventually. They're producing a quick sequel right now, but for all we know, that'll be it for a while. Who knows? And I know I'm thinking very far ahead, but when all the actors get too old for these roles, eventually it will happen. Does Nintendo recast or eventually reboot the whole thing? I really have no idea there, but we can be confident that they've got enough material to make Mario movies for the foreseeable future. Now, it's definitely worth noting that these movies probably will not all make $1 billion. For all we know, the third movie, for example, will be only a modest success, and that will be their signal to stop for a while. That's generally how this kind of thing goes. You see how long you can ride the wave. If each movie makes less and less, then that tells them they need to ease up. But that's where we'll just have to wait and see. The thing about the Mario series, though, is that it is ripe for spin-offs. And if this is something Nintendo decides to pursue, it'll help alleviate the series fatigue that might occur with nothing but endless mainline sequels. A spin-off gives them a chance to lean a little heavier on the source material, pull from a little deeper. You get more unique scenarios with more unique characters, and anytime you introduce a new character, you've got a chance of them resonating with fans and propping up the
thing about Donkey Kong, though, is that it got completely fucked over with that Pixar TV show. So it's like Donkey Kong's reputation when it comes to the animated industry, when it comes to like the animated film / just like animated media industry, is like it will forever be tarnished by the god awful Pixar adaptation of Donkey Kong.
Further, a DK spinoff is a surefire winner. I am confident there. DK doesn't sell a lot of games, and indeed, Nintendo hasn't really given the guy too many chances to sell games recently, but he's DK. He's one of the OG famous video game characters. If there's any Nintendo character that is at least as recognizable as Mario, it's obviously DK. Older audiences have memories of playing Mario back in the day, and DK shares that same honor. So I think anyone who enjoyed the Mario movie will probably show up for a DK movie as well. It might not be quite as big of a hit, but pitch it to the investors, and it's a 100% safe bet. And there's certainly a chance that it could turn into its own series, though I could see Nintendo experimenting with a show again, maybe to go along with a movie. A new Kong show using all the characters the series has amassed over the years. That would
oh my god, they're showing footage.
They wouldn't want to make another DK show when they already did that once. I don't know. Peach, I could also see getting her own movie. It's slightly riskier because if it's seen as being for girls, then it might alienate much of the audience. I don't like that that's how the market be. I certainly want to see a Peach movie, but sometimes that's how the market be. If these Mario and Mario adjacent movies continue to perform well, though, I could see it working. I think if Nintendo played their cards right, they might be able to get in on that Disney princess pie. And you know that's something they're very very much interested in. I think it would be amazing if Peach became a popular character in her own right, especially if that meant more games. Then you've got Luigi, who might even be a little more likely.
with a Princess
And
Peach
I
game, didn't they?
absolutely cannot believe
seen
that I am
anything about
saying
that.
this. I can't believe that I am speaking these words from a purposefully realistic and even borderline cynical perspective and meaning them. But a Luigi's Mansion movie.
What did I
not
say?
Impossible.
What the
It's
fuck
not.
did I
Even
say?
if you look at it from the perspective of general audiences and return on investment and all that
Luigi's
stuff,
Mansion, of course.
the idea is solid. Luigi is very lovable, more so than Mario, really. Luigi's Mansion 3
Whoa.
sold a ton. Charlie Day as Luigi went over really well. The character could absolutely hold the audience's attention. His whole thing is that he's scared, so a spin-off where he's in a spooky mansion is the perfect Halloween movie.
That
How
would be a
close
really
would a
good
Luigi's
Halloween
Mansion movie be to the games? Would it be about sucking up ghosts with a vacuum? Honestly, even that sounds pretty likely. It's a great hook, it's very visual, it acts as a bit of a Ghostbusters homage. Again, it's solid. Cast Mark Hamill as Egad and, I don't know, Benedict Cumberbatch or something as King Boo. You've got a movie that is faithful enough for fans and attractive enough for general audiences.
I can see it.
Then, of course, there's Bowser. I don't know
Bowser
exactly
movie?
what a Bowser movie would look like, because I could see Nintendo feeling that there's not much point to Bowser without Mario, so while I
That's
think it
sad.
could absolutely work, I don't really see it happening, unfortunately. And I think that's it for Mario. Technically, anything could happen. The movie that finally introduces Wario could go over so well that suddenly everyone is clamoring for a Wario movie, but I don't know, I'm not exactly counting on it.
Nah,
at
they'd
this
be-
time.
they'd
I think
be-
mainline
they'd be
Mario
calling
plus
for a
spin-offs for
Waluigi
DK,
movie.
Peach, and Luigi, that's the safest bet. And these predictions are all about safe bets. That brings us to Zelda. Zelda is next in line as far as feasibly adaptable IPs go, but this one is a bit hard to predict because we don't have a basis for comparison like we do with Mario. The Zelda movie is still in early production, and we simply have no idea how it's gonna go over. The future of the IP's movies depends entirely on the success of this first movie. And the thing is, I feel that Nintendo is taking a really big risk going live action. I know I'm not the only one. How do you ensure that the movie is faithful and captures the spirit of Zelda without making it feel, you know, campy and weird? I do
really
understand
not
that when you're looking at a more
good
mature
move.
series, making it animated kinda shrinks the audience. It's another sad reality that we may not like, but it's just kinda how things go. Animation aimed at kids is a big moneymaker. Animation aimed more at adults just isn't quite so much. Zelda isn't like hardcore violent or anything,
guess.
but it's a far cry from the lighthearted silliness of Mario, the kind of thing that you bring the whole family to see, and Nintendo has got to contend with that. I would say an animated Zelda movie would have had a higher chance of being a
You could make
good
Zelda
movie.
more kid-friendly.
Live-action Zelda can
And
be a good
still
movie too, and it has
remain,
the potential to be more successful,
faithful
but it's going to
to
be
the
much harder to
series.
stick the landing. If it fails, Nintendo will be looking at a really, really expensive flop, and that will probably mean no more Zelda movies for the foreseeable future. I'm preparing myself for that outcome, honestly. That's not to say that I'm sure it will fail or anything, but it seems at least likely enough that we should at least be prepared. For the sake of predicting, though,
God,
let's
I
assume
can't
that the
wait for it to
movie
be
will
awful.
be good. It won't be a dramatic flop or anything. I still can't personally see it doing that well, at least compared to Mario. I don't know. I see it being a solid success. Unfortunately, though, I don't see it spawning a whole series or having a sequel immediately greenlit. I could easily see it being a one-and-done kind of thing, especially because Nintendo is all about telling the same story over and over again with Zelda, and once the movie covers the basic plot, Link's humble origins, Zelda's plight, finding the Master Sword, Ganondorf doing bad stuff, then going Ganon mode at the end, you know, and that's basically it. That's Zelda. Anything beyond that will either be a rehash or the kind of expansion that the games sometimes play with, but that won't resonate as much with general audiences largely looking for familiarity, you know?
Yeah, that's another thing, is that with Zelda, the series likes to do a lot of, like, fourth wall breakings. So it's kind of... like, especially with Ocarina, because, you know, you're dealing with a bunch of time travel from kid to adult. So I don't know how you could really incorporate that into a movie. That would feel very messy, especially if you're doing live action. Jesus.
Their nostalgia fix. So further movies aren't out of the question, but I don't feel that they're super likely unless somehow the first movie is a massive hit that offers a tremendous return on investment. Maybe like one sequel several years later, then nothing for a long time. And as much as I would love to see spin-offs, a movie all about Zelda herself, a complete Ganon origin story prequel, a raunchy road trip comedy starring Tingle, Beetle, and the Mailman, I simply don't see it happening. Which is exactly why Nintendo needs to get into making lower budget shows, but that goes without saying. And we are now, unfortunately, in the wishful thinking category of potential Nintendo movies. Let's start with Metroid. I think John Woo's Metroid was probably our only shot, and it didn't happen. Like I said, the industry is just a
Metroid
different
isn't
place
as popular
nowadays.
anymore.
A Metroid movie would be very expensive, and if the games can review so well and still see such middling sales, I don't think a movie would sell enough tickets either. It's frustrating being in this new era where video game movies are finally good, but also much less likely to happen for most series. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. It is worth mentioning that game sales don't necessarily have to correlate to movie ticket sales. And for the record, Kane, the editor of this video, is much more optimistic about the idea of a Metroid movie. If we end up getting one, Kane told me so. It is absolutely true that Metroid was originally inspired by sci-fi movies like Alien, and making a similar movie might appeal to a broad audience all by itself.
I honestly don't even know the story.
I want to
of Metroid.
believe that's possible. I don't know, I just think it seems too unlikely.
Like, what is
the
it
format
even
of
about?
Metroid doesn't lend itself to a project with a bunch of big-name actors, and that's what investors and executives are always looking for. So I don't know, maybe I'm being overly cautious here, but for now, I'm gonna stick with my gut and say that I don't see a Metroid movie happening. A Netflix limited series, though, I can see that. The
I could definitely
Castlevania
see
show
that.
keeps getting new seasons. Absolutely
What?
no reason why Nintendo...
Wait. The Castlevania series is still going? I thought that shit ended a long time ago.
Do that with Metroid. One can dream, right? Then Kirby, same thing. We all know who
I don't
Kirby
know.
is, but a Kirby movie wouldn't look all that appealing to general audiences. There's a
I
chance
think
that
you
Nintendo
can make
could
it.
pull in a lot of kids just based purely on how it looks. I mean, if anything, I'd say Kirby at least has a better chance than Metroid. But it's another case where a show seems much more likely.
You could turn Kirby into this like really like on the surface it is a super you know, kid friendly, just like you know, cute movie, but like with very deep internal foundations to it. I think they could pull it off with Kirby. I think Kirby is mysterious enough to where you could kind of shift mentalities a little bit and have it work while still being faithful.
Anything. And like DK, maybe they wouldn't want to do that a second time. Splatoon. I also think that wouldn't make for a successful movie. It's too weird, but I do think the IP is absolutely ripe for adaptation.
There is
and I am
no
genuinely
shot.
surprised
There is genuinely zero shot that a Splatoon movie or a Splatoon show would ever release. I don't think so. I don't see it. Could you imagine Splatoon Civil War? You're saying that you don't think a Kirby movie's possible? I think it is. I just think that Kirby is like Kirby is very easy to sell. I definitely do think that it would be more preferable if they did like a series, like a show Ooh, like a Kirby show. That would be great. Or has potential to be great. You wouldn't even have to do it in 3D. You could make it a 2D animated. And it'd look great. But yeah, definitely not Splatoon. Splatoon, first of all, not even anywhere near as successful as all of the previous franchises.
Every day that goes by without Nintendo announcing a Splatoon show. I mean, I'm just waiting. Make your Mario and your Zelda movies, sure, but as far as shows go, I think Splatoon should be at the top of the list. The series is very popular, sales are great, the fandom is only growing, the world is very deep.
How about ARMS? Oh man. ARMS, dude. I was really intrigued by ARMS. I thought ARMS looked great. I thought ARMS had the potential to be like the next big thing when it was originally coming out. But it just wasn't. It just didn't. Like, the sales were okay. And, like, it lasted for a little bit. But after a while, it just didn't do it. It just didn't keep that relevancy. And now I don't even know if the servers are up. Are the servers still up for ARMS? Like, can you still play ARMS freely?
The potential, it's absolutely there. And from here on out, it's the same story.
I'm sure that the
it
wait
takes
times
nostalgia
are
to
awful.
get general audiences in seats, or at the very least, massive popularity to bring in enough fans, and everything else Nintendo...
Pikmin. I see a Pikmin movie much more likely than I see a Splatoon movie. Pikmin? Maybe. You might be able to pull it off, but... I don't really have that much knowledge about Pikmin, so I can't really say exactly what is kind of drawing away from me from thinking that Pikmin could be great for like a movie. But I don't even know exactly what the story is. You know? Like, there's a little more involved with Pikmin rather than Kirby. Yeah. Maybe.
has to offer won't make for successful movies. It just won't. Pikmin, definitely don't see anything there. Probably not even a show, honestly. Maybe more shorts, I don't know. Star Fox, definitely not a movie, though I could see it making a great show. Maybe
Oh, Star Fox would make an amazing show. Star Fox would probably make such a good show that it would revitalize the entire franchise and like demand like a complete reboot of the series in terms of like gaming. Like, I could see a Star Fox show doing so well that the demand for a remake or like a revitalization of Star Fox the game just skyrockets. I could see it. I could totally see it.
they won't want to unless they can produce another Star Fox game that actually sells, though. F-Zero, absolutely not. So niche that even just asking for a brand new game is apparently asking too much.
What?
Xenoblade maybe could be a series, but the plots seem so big and complex that they're probably better off just making the games and leaving.
I honestly do not know a single person that knows anything about Xenoblade. Never met a single person that knows anything about Xenoblade.
At that. It's already basically a show. Animal Crossing is interesting because it is massively popular, but my gut says the concept doesn't quite translate to the big screen. I mean, there is that one movie they did in 2006 and decided
maybe a show. Maybe. Hard maybe a show. Like, you would have to put so much, like, emphasis on a really likable character. Hello, Garfield. What is your question? I also have a question. How the hell did you get the name Garfield? Why do they call it oven when you in the cold food out hot eat the food? Listen, Garfield. I know that you're busy ridiculing John and eating too much lasagna, but you gotta work on your wordplay. You gotta work on your wording sentences. You gotta work on getting that game up. I'm sorry, Garfield. I know that, you know, you have the heart of Bill Murray. And I appreciate you, Garfield. I really do. Garfield, you know, I'm very happy that you decided to, you know, that you decided to join us on this special occasion. John told me that in a comic. Do I get lasagna now? Maybe. Only if you're good. Only if you're good, Garfield. Only if you're not fucking around with oh, what's his name? What's the dog's name? What's the dog from Garfield's name? Odie. Yeah. Just stop fucking with Odie. All right? That bastard's going through enough. As is. He doesn't need your sarcastic... I know he's annoying. But, like, that's only your opinion. The world doesn't revolve around you, Garfield. It doesn't revolve around anybody. It's a running gag, bro. Come on. I'm not trying to, like, ruin... I'm not trying to rain on your parade or anything, Garfield. I'm just saying, like, it hurts his feelings. I'm not wanting to do this. They make me do this. They trap me in a basement and shock me if I don't do it. My guy, have you been scrolling through the I'm Sorry John's subreddit? Is that what you've been doing? You've been getting that lore? Listen, it's okay. It's okay to admit it. We've all been there. There's some pretty cool stuff on I'm Sorry John. Garfield lores lasagna. Have you seen that Halloween movie? That Halloween Garfield movie? Where he goes to get candy. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one, Garfield. There was also the game Garfield Kart Racing. The other one, Garfield, the game for the Super NES that came out in like the 80s. No, the other one. The Garfield game for the Wii. Oh, Scary Scavenger Hunt. That's not what I was thinking. They made a lot of Garfield games. That's the one in the basement thing. You have a great memory for a like a 90-year-old cat. How old is Garfield? I eat, John. It's what I do. I appreciate you, Garfield. I appreciate you for hanging out. And you know what? I hope you stick around. Because, you know, this is the type of energy that I need around these parts. I got to have Garfield along my side. So what are we doing? Oh, we're watching predicting the next 2 decades of Nintendo movies.
Never release in the West for some baffling reason. Like that's a Nintendo movie right there that I guess they just don't care about because they never talk about it. There technically already is an Animal Crossing movie that most people have never seen.
Oh,
so
my
I guess the precedent is kind of there, but a big Hollywood movie just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, there is no shot in the
much
world
in the
that an
way
Animal
of
Crossing
story
movie
or conflict
would
or
ever have.
anything. You know what? I could be wrong though. Illumination.
Animal Crossing would kind of go like the Emoji Movie. I feel like that's just disrespectful to Animal Crossing. Like,
loves making movies about animals, so I don't know, maybe if they make it all wacky and fill it with animal gags, it could work. Tom Nook keeps asking where my mortgage payment is, and he's eating my trash.
What?
Tortimer is walking slowly, and everyone's like, oh, hurry up, and that's the joke. I mean, hey, maybe this does work. I could go on, but that's basically everything worth talking about, and we should
set it up like
absolutely
Seinfeld.
talk more about the idea of what
millions.
Nintendo series should have shows later. That's clearly a conversation we need to have. But there's one more thing to address. When this whole Nintendo
don't fucking
movie
say
conversation...
it. Do not fucking say it. Don't say it. Arlo, my man, this was a great video so far, but do not fucking say it. Do not say what I think you're about to say. Just don't say it.
When first got rolling with the announcement of the Mario movie, there was one idea on basically everyone's mind. Marvel popularized the idea of a shared cinematic universe connecting several properties and eventually tying them together in a big crossover event, and it is all too easy to see the same thing for Nintendo. They've even got a game series that does that already, a Super Smash Bros. Movie.
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't fucking work. A Super Smash Bros. Movie would not work. There is way too much, like, there's way too much explaining the writers would have to do in order to make any of that make sense. Crazy.
Nintendo makes movies for most of its beloved IPs, then brings them all together for the Nintendo movie to end all Nintendo movies.
I'm Sorry John is a great subreddit. There's some great art there.
It would be glorious. Well, by now,
no, it
you
wouldn't.
Understand the issue here. All those other non-Mario and non-Zelda series probably aren't getting movies. We'll be lucky if they get shows. I will admit, even that would be a pretty great outcome. Even if it's a cinematic universe shared between movies and shows, I'll take it. I don't need them to be movies. But really, Nintendo probably won't have a bunch of non-game material to pull together. There might not ever be a new Kirby show, or Star Fox, or Pikmin, or whatever. Right now, you may be nodding your head slowly with a sorrowful look in your eyes, sighing and saying to yourself, I guess this is where Arlo declares that a Smash movie is absolutely out of the question and ends the video.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, my friend, that's where you are incorrect.
Nope.
True, Nintendo
incorrect.
Probably won't end up pulling
incorrect.
together a bunch of pre-existing movies or shows or whatever to make a Smash movie, but a big crossover event is absolutely
incorrect.
in the cards. Think about it. The Mario movie established that tons and tons of worlds are connected together via these warp pipes. Peach says it herself during her little Act 2 monologue. If we want to see our favorite Nintendo characters up on the big screen, this is the key. The pipes can lead to any world Nintendo wants. They can make a movie, frame the whole thing like a Mario movie, have him front and center on the poster, make Bowser the villain again, do everything they need to get general audiences interested. Then make the plot all about pulling together a bunch of other Nintendo IPs from other worlds. Bring in Kirby, Link, Pikachu, Fox, maybe even a tiny little Olimar for comedic effect. Bring in general audiences, introduce the nostalgia factor for those who have played at least some of these smaller series over the years, appeal heavily to the massive Smash community, and there you go. You've got a Smash Bros. Movie. Call it Smash, a Super Mario Brothers movie, or something like that.
Well, Nintendo would have to buy the rights of Undertale, but god damn it, I'm for it.
And millions of new eyes. Bringing in these characters would actually benefit Nintendo, and not just us fans. Have your cake and eat it too. They would have to be careful. The movie would still have to focus on Mario more than anything. If the trailer is packed with less immediately recognizable Nintendo characters, then there could be a problem. But achieve a good balance, and everyone wins. This, to me, is another really great outcome that isn't actually all that far-fetched. Realistically, I don't see it happening for a while. Not until, like, the third Mario movie, at least.
Jack Black
and
is too
probably
busy
even later.
these days.
But it could
He's too busy
happen.
being in the
A Smash movie is not out of the question. And it feels real good to say
Very
that.
concerned
well,
to
that's
see
all
what
there is
his
to
role
discuss
is
for
gonna
now,
be
but
in
since
the
this is a
Minecraft
prediction
movie.
video, let's end by coming up with a timeline for the next few decades. I'm
actor, though.
extremely
I'm not denying
tempted to include my predictions for shows as well, but let's keep it
is Jack
simple and
Black a
stick
good
to
actor?
theatrical movies. Here we go. 2026, Mario Movie 2. Doesn't
Oh,
quite match
okay.
the
Here's
success
where
of
the
the first
actual
movie, but it's still a big hit.
prediction
2028, Zelda movie. It does
They said it was gonna be a live action movie, though. I really don't want it to be like that. If it's a live action movie, I can almost guarantee that it's gonna be a flop. Kara is Parafox. He also might be a good actor. I don't know who that is, actually. Who is that?
pretty good. Like, solid. At this point, the Nintendo movie machine is really rolling, so only a year later, 2029, we get the DK spin-off movie. And
yeah, okay, that's where it's a reach. That's where it's a huge reach right there. That's where it's just, you're out of your goddamn...
It's also a big hit, even a little bigger than the second Mario movie. 2031, Mario Movie 3. I could see
2031.
This one being the Galaxy one. It's another good success. Then 2033, it's the Luigi's Mansion movie. It's the worst.
I would love that. I would love a Luigi's Mansion movie.
Performing Mario movie so far, but still a decent success. 2035, you know what? Why not? Animal Crossing movie. It's just
no. Okay. You're reaching way too far right here. You're reaching way too far. This is like, especially considering that Animal Crossing maintains its relevancy 11 years from now. SML movie, Marvin gets angry at a guy for making movie ideas. Did you just reference Super Mario Logan to me? Is that guy even, like, alive still?
Just go for it. Illumination, animal gags, the whole thing we talked about. Then things start to slow down a little for Mario. In 2036, we get a second spin-off in a row, DK Movie 2. It's also a modest success, which causes Nintendo to slow down a little more. We don't get another Zelda movie until 2037, 11 years after the first. Tom Holland has died of old age and needs to be recast. Yeah. It's the first Nintendo movie
Tom Holland? Wait, excuse me? Excuse me. Tom Holland?
Really do so well at all, and it puts the Zelda movie universe on ice for the foreseeable future. Then, in 2041, 10 whole years after the third mainline Mario movie, Nintendo does it. The Switch 3 is nearing the end of its life. Nintendo Playin' Kids have grown into adults with Nintendo Playin' Kids of their own, so the audience...
You think there's only going to be 3 Switches by 2041? That is bonkers. There would be at least, like, 6. They're gonna be selling Switches like it's an Apple Vision Pro.
has grown considerably. Kirby and Metroid and Splatoon and all the others are doing better than ever. Even Star Fox has finally got a decently successful game or two on.
This hopium is crazy. This hopium... Actually, no, this is copium. This is cope. This person is coping right now. This person is coping if they think that Splatoon is gonna have any amount of success in the box office. From, like, shows or movies, ain't no goddamn way that there's going to be a Splatoon movie. I'm sorry, there just won't be a Splatoon movie.
Under its belt. So Nintendo gives us a Smash movie. It's a big event, and it does pretty darn well at the box office. But after that, Nintendo takes it easy. A Peach movie in 2046, but that's the last movie they ever put in theaters. Because the Scrabulars, extra-dimensional aliens that come from the wormhole that opens up over the Chicago Zoo in 2045, don't like theaters because they are too expensive, and it's impossible to enjoy the movie when everyone keeps talking. And the Scrabulars run the show now. Whatever they say goes. And they are tough but fair leaders. But they are single-minded in their united distaste for theaters. And from that time on, movies are distributed exclusively using the Scrabulars' own technology, where visual content is delivered directly to the mind through the consumption of advanced, high-tech burritos. And there you have it, about 2 decades of Nintendo movies. The first several phases of a Nintendo cinematic universe, if you will. So those are my, unfortunately, realistic predictions. And I'll admit that even these assume that Nintendo will start pumping out movies like crazy, and that might not even happen. We might get Mario Movie 2 and Zelda, then nothing for decades. You know how Nintendo be. There is simply no knowing. Please give me your own decades-long realistic release timeline down in the comments.
I actually disagree with most of this timeline, to be honest. I mean,
several phases.
I do agree that 2026, that's a pretty good, like, estimate of the second Mario movie. I just really do not see a live action Zelda movie actually working. I really don't see it. And, you know, maybe Super Mario Bros. 3 in 2031, I could see that. Definitely not Animal Crossing. I hope Luigi's Mansion gets a movie, but I actually hope that it would get it sooner. Like, yeah. But ain't no way they're gonna put all that money in a DK movie, especially not 2. And I could maybe see a Princess Peach movie. I could, if they wanted to kind of create the idea that, you know, Princess Peach is a lot more independent from the Mario franchise and becomes, you know, her own thing. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Of a Nintendo cinematic universe.
I don't know what it would be about,
so those are my,
but
unfortunately,
I could see some, like, I could see the aesthetics working.
Realistic predictions. And I'll admit that even these assume that Nintendo will start pumping out movies like crazy, and that might not even happen. We might get Mario Movie 2 and Zelda, then nothing for decades.
That is
You know how Nintendo be. There is simply no
honestly
knowing.
probably
Please
the
give
most
me your
realistic.
own decades-long realistic release timeline down in the comments. Also, a detailed explanation of why a Metroid movie actually is feasible.
It's not. It really isn't. It really is not. And I'm sorry to Metroid fans out there, but Metroid has not been relevant for a long time. It has lost its popularity very, very quickly. Or, well, not quickly, but like in today's time, it is not feasible for Metroid to be able to get that much of a funding or anything around that. I could see maybe a Netflix original like show adaptation of it. But other than that, ain't no way. The only way that they could get a movie out of it is if they went through like the Netflix original, it being like a show at first and it doing tremendously well to the point where they think, oh, this is getting so much popularity and profit. Now we can start the movie. Wait, can I at least have beef with Normal? No. You got to learn to stop having beef with people. That's not healthy. That's not healthy for your like mental health. I'm sorry, Garfield. Yeah, the most Metroid gets is a show. Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely agree. And I still have hopes for the Kirby franchise. Probably less so about it getting a movie, like right off the bat. But I do think that a Kirby show would be amazing. Like a revitalized Kirby for like a show, like an animated show. That shit would be, oh my god, that would be so good. Or has potential to be so good. I will have to reiterate on that. Has potential to be really, really good. Let's see. All right, what is the next thing that I have to react to here? The oldest voices we can hear. What is this? Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Okay. Chat, by the way, if you want to submit videos to be reacted to, you just have to join the Discord and submit your video links in the reactions channel. The oldest voices we can hear.
In the summer of 1877, rumors began circulating that a young engineer in New Jersey had invented a talking machine.
What? Excuse me?
At first, the difficulty most professionals had in believing such a story prevented it from becoming news. That changed in December when the young man walked into the office of the Scientific American and placed before the editors a small, simple machine. Without offering much of an explanation, the visitor simply turned the crank and, to the astonishment of all present, the machine said, "Good morning, how do you do? How do you like the phonograph?" Invented by Thomas Edison, the phonograph was the first device to both record and replay sound, and it quickly became a sensation.
I highly doubt that Edison
in the following months, Edison's secluded laboratory at Menlo Park was flooded.
Warning. We can't have content warning because Michael's parents are visiting for his dad's birthday. Very unfortunate. But there's always next week.
With journalists, and his public demonstrations were organized through enormous crowds. All those about it, from the President of the United States on down, reacted with disbelief. There was something of an almost occult nature about a machine that could talk, and that could one day even revive the voices of the dead.
Excuse me?
The 1800s aren't usually remembered through sound. While photographs allow us to see this century more vividly than any before it, the stern-faced Victorians stare back at us in silence from their portraits. It was only in the 20th century that the phenomenon of playing back voices became so common that we take it for granted. But the technology to do so existed far earlier, allowing us to listen to the distant echoes of people who lived centuries ago. This video is dedicated to the oldest voices that can still be heard.
Number 1. Larry King. Legends say that when he was first starting to speak, nobody actually knew what he sounded like until today.
The first words ever spoken into the phonograph were the opening lines of the nursery rhyme, "Mary Had a Little Lamb."
It was the opening lines of Big Smoke's Order from GTA San Andreas. That was the first words ever told in the
Made by Edison himself, this recording is unfortunately no longer preserved. But even if it were, it wouldn't be the oldest one ever made. Because what Edison had really pioneered was the playback of sound. He wasn't the first to record it.
Number 45.
Already in the 1850s, a Frenchman called Edward Leon Scott de Martinville had developed a device that could inscribe airborne sounds onto paper coded in lampblack. Known as the phonautograph, it was made to automate the process of writing down speech. And so its recordings, called phonautograms, were never supposed to be played back. They were meant to be read.
Oh.
A printer and bookseller by trade, Leon Scott was interested in stenography and believed that the lines traced by his machine embodied a form of natural shorthand that could one day be deciphered and read by eye, just like text or sheet music. Unlike a human stenographer, the phonautograph would write down everything that was being said instantaneously, including the way words were pronounced, and it never made any mistakes.
Oh.
But despite his efforts, Scott never succeeded in deciphering his recordings, and the machine instead found use as a laboratory instrument for the study of acoustics.
God damn it!
For 150 years, collections of his work lay silent and forgotten in various French institutions, until in 2007 a number of them were rediscovered by an American team of researchers. The following year, they used high-resolution digital scans to convert one of the phonautograms into an audio file. What they found on it was humanity's first playable recording of its own voice.
Come on,
it features part of the French folk song Au clair de la lune and was made in 1860, a year before the outbreak of the American Civil War, at a time when France was still ruled by Emperor Napoleon III. Initially, it was thought to be sung by a woman or a child, but the researchers leading the project later found that their misunderstanding about an included reference frequency had resulted in a doubling of the correct playback speed. When slowed down, the recording instead reveals the voice of Scott himself, singing slowly and deliberately into his machine.
Is this singing? What the fuck was that? Yo, I'm glad that wasn't my dad singing me no goddamn nursery rhymes when I was a little baby. Jesus Christ, that was the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. That sounded like a zombie begging to be put out of its misery.
Shortly afterwards, another of Scott's phonautograms contained the opening lines of a 16th century play called Aminta by the Italian poet Torquato Tasso. This is the earliest known recording of intelligible human speech.
Goddamn leftist audio! Back at it again! Damn it! I could not make out a
In
single
Scott's
word.
last known phonotogram, dated to late September 1860, he sings once again, but this time a much more lively song. It has been identified as La Chanson de l'Abeille, the Song of the Bee, from the comic opera La Reine Topaz by Victor Massey. It was first performed in 1856, just 4 years earlier.
All right. I didn't know that the first ever like recording audio of someone's voice sounds almost identical to just what you would hear in voice chat in Call of Duty for like the original Xbox. That's actually impressive. That is an impressive feat of technology.
In collaboration with the instrument maker Rudolf Koenig, Scott managed to sell several dozen phonotographs to scientific laboratories and to schools, but he never made much money from his machine. In 1878, he was devastated when Thomas Edison received accolades from around the world for the invention of the phonograph, while his own work of 20 years earlier was ignored by the press.
Yeah, don't let Thomas Edison
quote,
like
I ask for only one reward
know
for my
that you
efforts.
have an
Do
idea
not
for
forget to
an
pronounce my
invention.
name in this matter. For
He'll
I'm
steal
getting
it.
old, the father of 2 sons, and all I can leave them
That's what
is
he
my
did for
good
like
name.
a billion other things.
Leon Scott died the next year in 1879 at the age of 62. Left without funds or pension, his family was forced to yield his remains to an unmarked grave. His final resting place remains unknown.
62?
Funds or pension,
In
his
the
family
late
was forced to yield his remains
1800s?
to an
That's
unmarked
really
grave.
good. That's really
His
old.
final resting place remains
For the
unknown.
late 1800s? 62?
Although the phonograph won Edison worldwide fame, a lot of work remained to be done before it could be turned into a commercially viable product. One major problem was that it recorded
Why
sound
didn't
by
get
making
any sales?
indentations on tinfoil.
Yeah.
This
Costed a
fragile
whole
material was
$10.
prone to tearing and would wear out after just a couple of playbacks. As a result, the few tinfoil recordings that remain can't be played back with a stylus without seriously damaging them. But just like with Scott's phonograms, they can be optically scanned and then played back digitally. This has been successfully done in a couple of cases, like the following recording from 1878. It opens with a 23-second cornet solo of an unidentified song, followed by a man's voice reciting popular nursery rhymes. The sound quality is very poor, but you can just about make out Mary Had a Little Lamb and Old Mother Hubbard, as well as the man's loud bursts of laughter.
Alright.
According to some articles, he messes up the words at the end and says, "Look at me, I don't know the song."
Alright, I'm ready. That's actually better audio. That's actually like... You're actually getting into like comprehensive or comprehensible words right there. I could actually kind of hear and make out what was going on. That guy's laugh is goofy. This fucking... This Joker-ass laugh
This
that he's
recording
doing.
was made during a demonstration of the phonograph held on June 22nd, 1878. It took place at the Steinberg Hat Shop in downtown St. Louis, the second building to the left in this photo, and was organized by Thomas Mason, a funny sketch writer who went by the pen name of I.X. Peck in the St. Louis Republican.
Was he really funny, though?
Mason had bought one of Edison's phonographs back in April for $95.50, an incredible sum of money in 1878, and the voice is believed to belong to him. Just 3 weeks after the event, Mason died of sunstroke in Elston, Missouri, when a heatwave swept across the state. He was 49 years old. Since Leon Scott only died in spring the next year, that would make him the earliest recorded person to pass away. An even earlier tinfoil recording from 1877 has also been digitized. It's in the possession of the British Library, although exactly how it got there is unknown. The strip is accompanied by a letter from EMG Handmade Gramophones Limited, addressed to Mrs. Morris Davis and dated the 16th of April 1937. She had asked EMG to transfer the recording, but they couldn't because, quote, "We have no method whatever of playing the recording, and we doubt very much whether any such method is in existence." On the transfer of the tinfoil, we can just about make out a woman's voice, but no words are discernible. The only clue about the subject of the recording comes from the letter's envelope, which bears the name Harriet Martineau. Martineau was an English writer and philosopher, renowned in her day as a journalist, political economist, slavery abolitionist, and feminist.
Can I bring John?
But she died in 1876, crucially the year before Edison invented the phonograph, so the voice can't belong to her.
British Museum?
To the best of my knowledge, however, this is the oldest playable recording of a recognizable female voice, and the woman is likely quoting from one of Martineau's works.
Of course. I need to talk to John.
The last recording I'd like to show you here was made much later than the ones we've listened to so far, but is in many ways the most remarkable. In 1889, Edison employee Theo Wangemann was traveling across Europe to exhibit a new, improved version of the phonograph that captured sound on wax instead of tinfoil. During the trip, he recorded various musical performances, as well as the voices of many
Hey, John. Weird Al. That's my name? Is it because I'm so funny? Nah, it's because I'm so funny. That's why. Did you want to talk to me? Yeah. Yeah. You gotta control your cat, man. He is torturing you. Why are you letting a cat control your life like this? Huh? Is it because of your abandonment issues, John? John, you gotta have a little bit more self-respect than that. You gotta, you gotta stand your ground. I mean, this cat is violating you. and like bullying your dog. He's eating all of your lasagna. Okay? The lasagna is not meant to be for cats. You wonder why Garfield takes such visceral shits. It's because all cats are all cats are what's the word? They don't take their dairy well. It's a common misconception. They're lactose intolerant. All cats are lactose intolerant. This is a fact. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Garfield. You don't have to threaten violence. If anything, I'm trying to help you. I mean, your digestive system is just it must be begging for some change. Yeah. You do need help. You do need help. But you know what? You know what? John is here for you. I know that John is there for you. He's been there for you for like 75 years. I don't know how. It's taken a massive toll on his mental health. Let me tell you what. Isn't that right, John? Oh, thank God. I got my Bernie Sanders package. All right, John, no more lasagna. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Garfield. It just had to it had to be this way. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. It's okay to be angry about capitalism. Bernie Sanders. It's got that new book smell and everything. I'm very happy. I'm very happy now. I've been waiting for this for like a couple months. I'm gonna learn so much about how to be mad at capitalism. And then I'm never gonna read the book again.
Famous historical figures. One of them was Field Marshal Helmut von Moltke the Elder, who was born in 1800, technically the last year of the 18th century. He is the earliest born person whose voice has survived. Now approaching his 90s, the old man had a long and distinguished career behind him. Regarded as one of the finest military minds of his generation, he had served as Chief of Staff for the Prussian army for 30 years. Under Moltke's leadership, the Prussians had proved victorious against Denmark, Austria, and France, paving the way for the unification of Germany. He stepped down from his post in 1888, retiring to his country estate at Kreisau in Silesia, now located in Poland. It was here that Wangemann met him a year later while traveling from Berlin to Vienna. Von Moltke was a stern man of few words, which led him to be called the Great Silent One. Known to be a considerable linguist, he was also described as silent
They just
in
call
7
him the
languages.
silent one because we can't
Despite
hear
this, of all the hundreds of millions of
Because
people
he's
born in
dead.
the 18th century, his is the only voice that has yet to fade away, and perhaps it will continue to be heard for centuries to come. He is known to have made at least 4 recordings during Wangerman's visit, of which only 2 are preserved. In them, he recited lines from Goethe's Faust and Shakespeare's Hamlet, and made the following congratulatory message to Edison. Note that he had to repeat his statement, having initially conflated the phonograph with the telephone, a mistake that he wasn't alone in making.
Also am Schwedien am 21. Oktober 1888.
God, can someone get a noise gate filter on this microphone? Love of God. Very disappointing.
Noch einmal seine Stimme erhebt und die Gegenwart begrüßt.
Helmut von Moltke died at his home in Berlin on the 24th of April 1891 after a short illness.
Rest in peace.
He received a state funeral, and thousands of troops led by the Kaiser escorted his casket to Berlin's Lehrte railroad station, from which it was transported to Silesia. He was interred in the family mausoleum on the Kreisau estate, which was plundered at the end of World War II. No one knows what happened to his remains after that, but like he foresaw, his voice still lives on.
It got, I think I want to say that his body, it got like transfused into a wave audio file. And his entire life story will be preserved through that single wave audio file. All right. Okay. I think now is a good time to stop, to end today's stream. As all good things must come to an end, sadly. It is time to end today's broadcast of Parafox TV. I hope you all enjoyed. I had an absolute blast. I will see you guys next Saturday. And yeah. I love you all so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you, John. Thank you, Garfield, for making guest appearances. I hope you guys live for another 75 years. All right. This is Scout, signing off, and reminding you all foxy folk out there, to stay foxy. I love you all. I will see you guys on the next stream or the next video, whichever comes first. Wherever you are, whenever you are. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, or afternoon. I love you all. Bye.